You are looking live from Top Corner Sports here in Bridgewater, New Jersey for the Best in State Preseason Underclass Showcase with 28 of some young men here who are looking to be noticed right here on BFA Sports. I'm Al Fisher along with my brother from another, Doug Stasic, and these 28 young men, Doug, will be seen by college coaches.
Indeed
live.
They will.
Oh, yeah.
Indeed they will.
Yeah. Oh,
that's what they're here to.
They're here
show
to
off
get noticed.
Showcase, baby.
Exactly, to showcase and get noticed. But with one exception, maybe Harry Rodriguez won't be able to see from his flip phone from heavy hitters.
Well, one can only hope. But we are back here at Top Corner Sports, and we want to thank our friends at Full Count Baseball for sponsoring today's event, along with the great people at Top Corner Sports. What a facility. We'll be able to showcase that as well. But most importantly, what an opportunity. We're going to see a lot of underclassmen, a couple of sprinkled in upperclassmen that are still looking for a home. And we're going to have every bell and whistle that you guys possibly can want and need. It's going to be data-driven. Make sure that's on. And starting off, we're going to be running there, buddy.
The 60-yard dash.
Yeah, so going to be running. And they're going to be coming literally right at you. So we got the 60-yard dash. We have the outfielding, infielding. We're going to have catchers from a pop time standpoint. But I'll tell you what I'm really pumped up and excited about. It's the fact that we're going to have live hitting today. So you're going to have mano y mano,
like you like to say. Should be a very exciting day.
Yeah, so wasting no time. You could see some of these guys getting loose, everybody practicing their social distancing, and they're going to start off with the 60. So hopefully we get someone to turn around and give us a number.
We get the number. Yeah, we can get a number here. He looks like a catcher, though. I'm assuming it's number 2.
All right, and so we're getting word that the guys are ready to go. We're going to turn around, hopefully hit us up with their number.
Number 2, Jake Hallett.
All right. So
class of 24, rising freshman, 5'11", 195, out of Wall High School with a 3.8 GPA. Starting us off with a catcher. I like it.
Yeah, so they're laser timed, which is good.
You'll hear it right across.
794.
794. Number 4, Ashton Donovan. He's a catcher, infield, and right-handed pitcher. Standing at 5'10", 215, coming right at you. Number 5 is Jake Laskowski. He's a middle infielder, standing at 5'6", 125, class of 23. He's a sophomore at a Central Regional High School. Moving quick, running right out of his hat.
778.
Number 6 is Evan Biddle. He's a pitcher and a middle infielder, standing at 6', 187, class of 23. Heavy hitters.
Hey, heavy hitters, and he is a heavy hitter. I'm really excited to see this kid today. He is, in my opinion, going to be one of the early standouts.
713.
Very nice.
For
a man his size.
He was moving like you, headed to the Dunkin' Donuts.
Number 7, Anthony Rackets. Standing at 5'8", 145. He's a third baseman, second baseman. Another heavy hitters. Pride of heavy hitters.
766.
Number 8 is John O'Donnell. The 5'10", 165, class of 22, rising junior at a St. Peter's Preparatory School. He's got a 4.2 GPA.
No.
Connor Nardowitz. 6'1", 156-pound rising junior, is a right-handed pitcher and a center fielder at a J.P. Stevens High School. Has a 4.1 GPA.
7-3.
Now, number 10, Dennis Whitford, the left-handed pitcher outfielder, class of 22 rising junior, is a 6', 185 pride of Sayreville High School.
7-6-6.
Number 11, Ariane Lunar, class of 22 rising junior, is 5'7", 136 pounds. He's a middle infielder at Elizabeth High School with a 3.3 GPA. Number 15 is Will Gallagher, the 5'10", 160-pound class of 22 rising junior, is a shortstop and a pitcher at Cranford High School, carrying a 3.0 GPA.
It's getting aerodynamic. Get rid of the hat. I like it.
7-5-7.
Helping him out with the hat. How about a teammate?
That's right. So that would be number 16, Alex Rodriguez, who is getting ready to run. Class of 22. Rising junior is a middle infielder and a third baseman, standing at 5'5", 150 pounds at a heavy hitters. Also, Vineland High School pride.
Yeah, this heavy hitters program, they're training with the guys down from the pit in Vineland, also known as the home of training Mike Trout.
7-4-3.
Number 18 is Donovan Diaz. 5'7", 165-pound rising senior, is a right-handed pitcher and a shortstop out of Union Catholic High School.
He's got the big legs, man. You saw him fly out. I got a little off of offline. That's all right.
7-7-5.
Attacking it.
Number 19 is David Larson. He's a catcher, class of 24 freshman at 5'9", 165 pounds. Does his workouts with full count baseball, and he's homeschooled with 3.4 GPA.
8-1-5.
Number 21 is D'Angelo Ponce. He's a utility player, class of 23, rising sophomore. He's 5'11", 180 pounds. At James J. Ferris High School with a 3.2 GPA.
7-2-8.
Stepping up. I hope I don't mess this up. Anthony Zapzinski. I did. I'm going to get it right. Class of 23. He's a right-handed pitcher, middle infielder. 5'10", 145.
Well, the good news is you're going to get a chance to do it again because I believe his brother.
7-8-1.
I'm going to go Zapatinsny.
Nope, his brother must be the old PO.
Aiden Crimmins. Now stepping up. He's a catcher, outfielder, class of 23 rising sophomore at 5'9", 167. At a Sayreville High School with a 3.92 GPA.
7-7-2.
Number 27 is Michael Novak. The 5'9", 180-pound pride of Sayreville High School. It's a class of 23 rising sophomores, an outfielder and a pitcher. Moving right at you.
No read.
All right, so no read, so we might grab him one more time.
This is Justin Helbing. Class of 22 rising junior, 6'1", 170. He's a catcher and an outfielder at Watchung Hills High School. 2.97.
7-7-8.
Number 35 is Michael Colonello. Class of 23 rising sophomore at 5'11", 170. He's a center fielder. Again, another pride of Sayreville High School with a 3.9 GPA.
7-4-7.
Number 36, Ayush Mehta. He's a pitcher and a middle infielder. Class of 23 rising sophomore is 5'9", 128. At a Sayreville War Memorial High School. He's at 4.64 GPA.
7-7-5.
And number 18, Donovan Diaz.
Yeah, Diaz running again. He was the one that came flying out. Came kind of like a horse race. Faded a little bit to his side, but off to a better start here. Look at the size of this guy, man. He's ripped up.
He's like a running back or fullback.
Holy cow.
Linebacker.
7-5.
Number 27, Michael Novak.
I think Novak was a no read on the
Yeah.
first laser time.
Seven three one.
All right, that'll do it for the 60-yard dash, and I believe the next move here is, I guess we're doing outfield, right?
Yeah, so
We're doing
we'll
some outfield work.
step aside for a quick second, reset some cameras. We'll be right back from Top Corner Sports for today's Best in State Showcase, presented by Full Count Baseball.
And we're back here at Top Corner Sports in Bridgewater, New Jersey for the Best in State Preseason Underclass Showcase. Brought to you by Full Count Baseball. And I don't have your microphone up. How about now?
Yeah, I think I'm good now.
There you go.
Welcome back.
Hey, welcome back.
Thanks for having me, actually.
It's great to have you.
Yeah, well, it's
brought to you by BFA Sports.
Yes.
Al Fisher along with Doug Stasic.
We are at the Top Sports.
Yep, Top Corner Sports.
Here in beautiful, I guess we're just outside of Bridgewater.
Yep, Bridgewater, New Jersey. Beautiful Bridgewater, New Jersey.
Yeah, man. So got to thank Matt Belford and his Full Count Baseball crew, along with Chuck Themel. They've been doing a really great job here for sure.
Yep, and we're going to be moving to the outfield, and then we'll move to catchers and then infield. And we'll do some live hitting, and I can't wait to get to that. We got Josh Davidson producing today. So if anything's messed up, folks, just blame it on Josh Davidson. Again, 28 fine young men looking to get noticed. As we bring you this live stream, again by BFA Sports and Full Count Baseball. And our first outfielder. Looks like we only about a handful of outfielders will be doing some workouts. Looks like the majority. It's probably pretty evenly split between outfielders, infielders, and catchers. So we got about 15 participants, and then we'll probably have the pitcher-only young men working out. Nice shot of our cameraman, Charles Hope. Josh, I keep thinking I'm turning down my phone, and it keeps dinging. All right. So it looks like first young man we have up will be number 9. That would be Connor Nardowitz, who we'll probably see on the mound today. He's a two-way, right-handed pitcher and a center fielder, class of 22, rising junior. Nice frame at 6'1", 156. Coming out of J.P. Stevens High School. A very, very respectable 4.1 GPA. I would say more than respectable, Mr. Davidson. So I get the affirmative nod. I never came close to a 4.1. It was closer to a 1.4. Nah, it's not true, actually, but not a 4.0, though. And this young man's got a 4.1 GPA. That'll make any college coach stand up and say, hey, I want this young man in my program. He's going to work hard in the field and work hard in the classroom, and that's what they want to see. So. We'll get your outfield velo. You'll hear it come across the microphone. So we'll get some of the logistics straightened out for some of the coaches that are here today. Again, just to remind everyone, it's right on the screen. Number 9, Connor Nardowitz. 86 off the giddy up. Again, this young man is a pitcher. And he is on point.
85.
Staying consistent at 85. Outfield velo. Nice shoot there.
86. 85.
As you can hear in the background, the ESPN, da-da-da, da-da-da. Well, if this young man's throwing 85, 86. Can't wait to see what he looks like on the mound.
Read.
Number 10 now stepping up. It's Dennis Whitford, the lefty. Was a left-handed pitcher and an outfielder, class of 22 rising junior. Stands at 6 foot, 185.
76.
Another good frame. Out of Sayreville High School with a 3.0 GPA. Good shoot.
79.
And Whitford is a two-way player. He's also a left-handed pitcher.
81.
Again, if you're just joining us, we're here at
78.
Top Corner Sports in Bridgewater, New Jersey, for the best in state preseason underclass showcase.
78.
Staying very consistent. Got a very respectable 78, 79.
76.
That was Dennis Whitford. You have number 21, D'Angelo Ponce, who's a utility player. Class of 23 rising sophomore, stands at 5'8", 5'11", 180.
73.
Should say 5'11", 180. Out of James J. Ferris High School. He's got a 3.2 GPA.
73.
Good shoot there.
72. 72.
That was D'Angelo Ponce. Number 27 now stepping up, and that's Michael Novak. The 5'9", 180-pound rising sophomore out of Sayreville High School. He's an outfielder and a pitcher.
No read.
You can hear no read there. Rounding that nicely.
76.
Good chance you'll see Novak on the mound today. So he's a two-way player.
5.
Oh, playing it off the wall.
72.
All right, number 35, and that's Michael Colonello. Stands at 5'11", 170 pounds. He's a rising sophomore
83.
out of Sayreville High School. Colonello listed as a center fielder. Has a 3.9 GPA.
79.
Colinello climbing the ladder with his outfield velo.
81.
Yep. As he continues to move up in the lower 80s. A young man athletically built at 5'11", 170 pounds. And I think that will do it for the outfielders. Unless we got a second round. All right, we are going to go to the outfielders, so we are going to go to a quick break as we move cameras for a quick second. We'll be right back. And we're back here at Top Corner Sports here in Bridgewater, New Jersey for the Best in State Preseason Underclass Showcase. And we bring you now the catchers as we go fast and furious. We have Jake Hallett, number 2. And that is definitely fast and furious. So 2 throws down to third, and I believe 4 down to second.
Yeah, you're going to see these catchers throw right over the camera. It's
pretty cool.
72.
Okay.
72. Pop.
Great camera perspectives.
73.
Very nice.
228 pop.
Number 19 is David Larson, a freshman, class of 24, standing at 5'9".
73.
Again, 2 throws down to third, 4 to second.
No read. 71. 214 pop. 69. 220.
1.
Looks like they're
Larson's going to go again.
One more for Larson.
Yep. Number 25 is Aiden Crimmins, 5'9", 167, class of 23, rising sophomore.
71.
At Sayreville High School.
70. 196 pop. 71. 23 pop. 70. 23 pop. 70. 234 pop.
You can hear the pop times as well. Besides the velo.
70. 24 pop.
Number 29 is Justin Helbing.
No read.
Helbing, another Sayreville High School participant, 5'11", 170.
3. 16 pop. 73. 13 pop. 73. 207 pop. 75. 72. 22 pop.
All right, that looks like it'll do it for our catchers as we move to the infield. Make a couple more camera adjustments. We'll be right back. And we're back here at Top Corner Sports in Bridgewater, New Jersey, now for the Infield portion of the showcase. Again, the Best in State Showcase Preseason Underclass. Brought to you by BFA Sports, and more importantly, Full Count Baseball. And for BFA Sports, I am Al Fisher. My brother from another, Doug Stasic, is on camera, getting down and dirty, as you can see him, as we start off with number 4, and that will be Ashton Donovan. For Ashton Donovan, not only is he an infielder, he's a right-handed pitcher.
70.
As you can hear the arm velo, infield velo, coming from Donovan.
70.
Donovan stands at 5'10", 215 pounds out of South Plainfield High School.
68. 67.
Good footwork there, finishing through.
71. 70. No read.
All right, number 5 is Jake Laskowski. Got that right, I think. He stands at 5'6", 125. He's a class of 23 rising sophomore. Again, a class of 23 rising sophomore.
65.
He's at a Central Regional High School with a 3.7 GPA. Jake Laskowski.
64. No read. 60. 53. 60. 58.
All right, we have number 6, Evan Biddle. Pitcher, middle infielder. Class of 23 rising sophomore.
73.
Starts off with a 73 velo, infield velo. Stands at 6', 187.
76.
Works out at heavy hitters. Harry Rodriguez,
70.
Coach Fimiani. Biddle carries a 4.6 GPA.
72. 74. 57.
All right, number 7, Anthony Rackets. 5'8", 145, class of 23 rising sophomore. Another heavy hitters. Pride of heavy hitters. Harry Rodriguez.
76.
Playing his high school baseball at Violin High.
75.
Rackets is a third baseman and a second baseman.
73.
Again, a class of 23 rising sophomore. Good footwork there. Finishing nicely.
67.
Staying nice and low with his hands.
69. No read.
Well, Rackets will go again on a slow roller. All right, number 8 is John O'Donnell. O'Donnell, 5'10", 165.
75.
He's a class of 22 rising junior, plays primarily middle infield.
76.
Goes to St. Peter's Preparatory School, has a 4.27 GPA.
73. 76. No read. No read.
All right, O'Donnell taking one more of the slow rollers. He finishes up here.
58.
Number 11, Arian Lunar, 5'7", 136.
77.
Out of Elizabeth High School, has a 3.3 GPA. He's a class of 22 rising junior.
78.
Sets nicely on the backhand.
71.
Pick that nice again.
69. No read. $71. 55. 59.
All right, number 15 is Will Gallagher. Class of 22 rising junior, stands at 5'10", 160.
73.
Plays his high school baseball at Cranford High School and a proud of full count prospects.
77.
Gallagher has a 3.0 GPA. Plays shortstop, and he also pitches.
76. 71. 72. 73. 58. 58.
Again, if you're just tuning in, we're in the Best in State Preseason Underclass Showcase with number 16 stepping up, Alex Rodriguez. 5'5", 150 pounds. He's a middle infielder and third baseman. Another pride of heavy hitters and Vineland High School. Plays his high school ball at Vineland High School.
78.
Carries a 3.5 GPA.
77.
So we come to you live from Top Corner Sports. All right, we have number 18, Donovan Diaz. Right-handed pitcher, shortstop, stands at 5'7", 165.
52.
One of our 2 seniors here today.
70.
It's out of Union Catholic High School. A 3.8 GPA.
63. 67.
If he's 165 pounds, because he is solid. Looks like a linebacker out there.
68.
Oh, going hard in the hole. Nice job. Good recovery.
64. 50. 58.
All right, number 22 is Anthony Zapatinsny.
71.
He's 5'10", 145 pounds.
70.
Does that look like Zapatinsny to you? I think I got that right. Class of 23, rising sophomore.
70.
Carries a 3.3 GPA. Plays his high school ball at Sayreville War Memorial High School.
72. 70. 68. 59.
And a great opportunity for these young men to get noticed for their prospective colleges.
65.
All right, number 36, Ayush Mehta. Class of 23, rising sophomore, stands at 5'9", 128.
60.
He is a pitcher and a middle infielder.
62.
Another pride of Sayreville War Memorial High School. And Mehta carries his 4.64 GPA.
63.
Say, not only does he work hard in the baseball field, he works hard in the classroom.
54. 57. 60. 55. 52.
All right, that'll do it for our middle infielders. As we move over to first base, before we go to a break, we want to make sure we don't have to make any moves with the camera. It looks like we only have one first baseman. We'll stay right here for right now until we get this one figured out. You can see my partner, my brother from another, Doug Stasic, making a move with the camera there to give the best angle we possibly can. Again, it looks like we only have one first baseman, so this should be pretty fast and furious for you. So once again, we bring you Best In-State Showcase, the preseason underclass. Brought to you by Full Count Baseball, and we are glad here and happy to bring it to you via live stream by BFA Sports. So we're here at Top Corner Sports in Bridgewater, New Jersey. And so far you've seen a 60-yard dash, the outfielders, catcher work, now the middle infielders, and we're moving to the first base portion of the showcase. All right, so we'll have the first baseman throw number 2. I heard 4 to second and 2 to third base, and this is Jake Howlett. You said number 2, right? Yeah. All right, we're ready to go. Howlett stands at 5'11", 195. He's a freshman, class of 24. 73.
72.
Howlett plays for Niners Baseball Club, and also plays for Wall High School. Got a 3.8 GPA. 75. Howlett is a catcher and a right-handed pitcher, standing at 5'11", 195.
75.
Good size at 5'11", 195. It's Jake Howlett.
29.
And that looks like that'll do it. So we are done here with the defensive portion. We'll be moving to pitcher only. Actually, some work with left-handed hitters, right-handed hitters, and warm-up area. We'll be doing some live hitting and pitching. We'll be back from Top Corner Sports. Just a few. All right, we're back here at Top Corner Sports for the Best in State Preseason Underclass Showcase. We now have some live hitting going. Left-handers.
What an awesome setup here at Top Corner Sports. Again, thanks to Full Count Baseball. And as Dennis Whitford takes his hacks, tough assignment, lefty on lefty. And I believe we're going to see rounds of 12, and every hitter's going to go twice.
Rounds of 6, total of 12.
Okay, rounds of 6. I never could add.
Confirmed. All right, that was Dennis Whitford. Go right to the righty number.
Guys, what are we doing? All the lefties are supposed to go first. All right, well, you're not going to be on camera that way, so take your...
All right. we got a switch hitter here, Arian Lunar. Let's take it out on the right side, but he is a switch hitter. Get your feedback off of the Rapsodo in the left portion of the screen.
Yeah, pretty cool. You can see the trajectory as
Yep,
well,
yep.
flight of the ball. So he continues to go up the middle. Short, compact stroke here for the switch hitting. Arian Lunar. And it's important to note, too, that they're going to have live hitting. So this is kind of feels a bit like a warm-up, which is why they're getting 2 rounds of 6.
Again, Dennis Whitford back in for second round.
Good hard line drive contact here. See Top's got some good spin on the ball. There's some top spin. All right, and right, guys, you got to hit from the left again, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll hit with the righties once we switch the camera. All right.
All right. Anxious young man, Arian Lunar, wants to show his wares from the right side, but he's going to work from the left. He's going to get 2 rounds of 6.
Yeah, some nice healthy hacks.
Again, real simple swing. Nice and compact.
Only 2 lefties, actually, today.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah, 2 guys from the left side.
Shot
pokes.
there. Nice shot.
Good pokes there. All right, so it's time to,
We'll go to a break.
real quick, we'll step aside, move some cameras.
All right. All right, we are back as we move to the right-handers. I think you'll see our model Charles Hope on the camera. He was on the front cover of Men's Health magazine back in 1972.
Oh. I thought I recognized him. All right.
He was the guy doing the one-arm pull-ups. All right. Let's see your number. Is that number 9? I think. Number 6. Should be Evan Biddle. No, number 9.
Number
it's
9.
Connor Nardowitz. Oh, he said 6. Oh, man, that ball's jumping off the bat off of Nardowitz.
Yes, sir. 89 miles an hour there on the velo.
Yeah, he's getting after it. Standing at 6'1", 156 pounds, a 4.07 GPA. Stepping in the box is number 15, as we make some adjustments. And that would be Will Gallagher.
Yeah, pull it back towards you, Charles. And then tilt it down to show more of his head. The other way. Keep going. That's good. And now pan a little to the left.
Give you live and roll.
Good. Sorry about that, folks.
That's all right.
Just want to make sure we got it right for you.
Yes, sir. And Will Gallagher stepping in. And going the opposite way, real nice. Nice shot to right center. So Rapsoda will show you where the baseball travels. Once again, every player will get 2 rounds of 6. And number 4 stepping in is Ashton Donovan. The 5'10", 250-pound rising sophomore. Ooh, jumped all over that one. Let's see what that Rapsoda told us. Good shot there. All right, that was Ashton Donovan. Stepping in is now John O'Donnell. O'Donnell carrying a 4.27 GPA, stands at 5'10", 165. Get some nice feedback, 99.2 in the exit velo. So O'Donnell's the leader in the clubhouse. I think he just went yard with that swing. Darn close to it.
All right. Yeah. Oh, that's a little loud. There we go.
Now number 6, Evan Biddle stepping in. Biddle, the pride of heavy hitters. Harry Rodriguez, his coach, is here. Biddle stands at 6 foot, 187. All right.
Look at this. 91 miles an hour.
I see that last one was. That was only 86. It jumped off the bat. Nice work by Biddle.
Yeah, nice job by Biddle is right. I'm a little loud, guys, if you can. Number 3.
Number 3 is...
no, this is number 7, Anthony Rackets.
Anthony Rackets.
Yeah. Rackets, pound for pound. It's a pure player. So many of the little ways to check a lot of boxes for these coaches. See him living up the middle of the field, gap to gap. You know, I see him listed as a third baseman, second baseman here, but the reality of it is he's also done pretty well for himself coming up through the ranks as a pitcher.
That was Connor Nordowitz.
All right.
Will Gallagher stepping back in for his second round. Looks like he's not afraid to go gap to gap.
Where's that piece of paper? Can you hand me that paper over there? Top left I just had? Thanks.
Sure.
Ooh, nice laser there by Donovan. 90 miles an hour down the left field side. Another missile. 88 miles an hour. Oh, gets hold of that one out into the gap. Doubles for days. Another line drive stroke up the middle at 87 miles an hour. This is Evan Biddle, and something we haven't usually done before. My brother from another, Al Fisher, here on our BFA Sports This Week in Baseball South Jersey streams, is we're kind of taking some hacks in a BP type of format. We'll grab some of these guys, and this freakish athlete, Mr. Biddle, at 103 miles an hour velo, is probably a guy I want to talk to.
Wow.
And if we can figure out the soundboard, whichever number 4 might be. Usually it's the one after 3, but that's not the case today, kids. All right. See if we can grab Biddle's rackets. He gets crack-a-lacking. Yeah, this is 4. All right, so as the batting practice round continues, we're now joined by Evan Biddle of Heavy Hitters. Evan, how are you, man?
I'm good. How are you?
Pretty good. So anybody tell you smoked the ball 103 miles an hour in that round?
No one told me that.
All right, well, I'm the first to tell you. So things are going pretty well at the – I guess you're not a rising. You are a sophomore now at this point. 6 foot, 187 pounds. Two-way player, so we're going to see you pitch today too?
Yes, sir.
All right, man. So how are things been going for you?
They've been going pretty good, playing with heavy hitters.
Okay.
It's been great.
Well, 4.6 GPA, a lot for you to certainly be proud of, and then some. So, Salem, so you're going to school down in Salem?
Yes,
Not
sir.
a lot of people maybe they're watching know where Salem is.
Now we're out in the middle of nowhere.
Okay, that's all right. All good. You're going to put a name for them. You're going to make a name for your guys' self down there. How are things looking for the season? Pretty excited to finally get a chance to play.
Yeah, last year I didn't get to play, so I'm pretty excited for this year.
All right, cool. So if you have your choice, coach is throwing you in the lineup, where are you batting?
I'd like to be around 4 or 5.
Okay, good deal. Well, you're built like a 4 or 5 hitter, I would say, and then some. And certainly, it sounds like Salem's going to be counting on you to do some pitching this year as well.
Yes, sir.
All right. So how is it training down there at Heavy Hitters, Coach Harry?
It's great. I've been there 4 or 5 days a week for the last couple of months. It's just a grind, but it's fun.
So is it true that that's where Rocky went to train to fight Drago in Rocky 4?
I have not heard that, but it may be. I might be keeping that on the low.
All right. So Al,
Yeah, I don't know if Evan knows who Rocky is. He might not know.
he might not. He might not. You've had to seen that movie.
No, I've seen it before,
Okay,
yeah.
that's good. So does Coach Harry Rodriguez have you like chopping wood out there or what?
No, I did help him build the infield, though.
All right. So we'll talk a little about that in a second. Is Al, we have a new batter.
Justin Helbing. Standing at 6 foot, 170 pounds. Hailing out of Watchung Hills High School. Carrying a 2.97 GPA. And there's a nice shot to center.
Yeah, showing some pop up the middle. So interesting. Heavy Hitters actually has out in the middle of the woods out there in Pittsgrove, actually built a full-fledged field, and you guys all contributed to making that happen.
Yeah, we all were out there for a day, laying a sod, putting the dirt down. So,
All right. So, Evan, any thought about college, what you might want to major in?
I want to major in either physical therapy or fire science.
All right. Fire science.
So, yeah. So, I'm a volunteer firefighter.
Awesome, man.
In my local town. So, and my parents got me into it. I'm actually going to a fire academy right now to be a firefighter.
As you're going to school, training for baseball, and you're training to be a firefighter.
Yep.
Man.
You have time to sleep?
A little bit.
How about eat?
Sometimes.
All right, and so another sophomore in Jake Liskowski. He digs in a 3.7 GPA in his own right, and he's going to school here with the bat. It's fast and furious, so everyone's kind of watching. This is more or less like a BP type of 6 balls apiece. You see the graphics and the like up on the screen now, and that brings up
Ayush Mehta.
All right. So made another guy, 4.64. So, Evan, talk about your GPA. So how in the world do you get to have a 4.6 GPA?
Well, I got to thank my parents for that. You know, they pushed me to do my best, all A's, no matter what. No excuses, so.
Wow.
Getting the job done, man. That's good stuff. So good for you. Getting it done on or off the field. So fire science.
Yes, sir.
Very cool. So I got to tell you, I've never heard of that. So that is something by far you're creating a niche market for yourself in more ways than one. Any preference as you're looking at some schools where you want to go? Do you want to stay in the Northeast? Do you want to go south?
I want to go south. So I'd really like to stay in North Carolina.
Okay.
So
North Carolina.
That's what I like.
All right.
Or southern. I like it to be warm. It's cold here. So.
Yeah, me and you both, buddy. And so I've got another hitter digging in here.
Yep, Michael Novak, standing at 5'9", 180 pounds.
All right, and Doug Stasic alongside my brother from another, Al Fisher, and we're joined by Evan Biddle of Salem High School after warming up with 103.4 exit velo. And this guy is he's in a firefighting academy.
I was going to say, the bat was on fire.
Yeah, well, luckily for him, he has a fire extinguisher in his bat bag, apparently. So, Evan, listen, man, we don't want to hold you. I know you're probably looking to even get some more reps over there, but best of luck to you, and then maybe we can grab you. You pretty excited about going live later on?
Yeah, I am.
All right, so we'll see you on the mound, and we'll see you again with the bat, and it's Evan Biddle. Heavy hitters in Salem High School, 6 foot, 187-pound sophomore with a 4.6 GPA. Thanks, Evan.
Yep, thank you, guys.
All right.
I think Michael Colinello might be in fire science, too, with the ball jumping off the bat. This is number 25, Aiden Crimmins.
Aiden Crimmins it is.
Another one that gets it done in the classroom as well as the field. 3.92 GPA. showing the ability to go all fields. It's a shot in the left center field gap. Nice one there. Fouled it right up. Nice work by Crimmins. This is number 29, Justin Helbing for a second round. Staying at 6 foot, 170 pounds. Helbing is a catcher and an outfielder. See on the Rapsodo, the max came from Evan Biddle at 103.4.
Man, do some damage. Way to finish around there.
Jake Laskowski back in for his second round.
Yeah, showing some pop the first go around for sure. Okay.
This Rapsodo reads everything, even the pitch. Coming in at a hot 38 miles an hour. Ayush Mehta back in for his second round.
All right, and as BP continues, we're now joined by Connor. You might have to help me out. Is it Nardowicz?
Nardowicz.
All right, so Connor Nardowicz, full count baseball, right-handed pitcher, center fielder, 6'1" junior, 156 pounds, from Edison, New Jersey, J.P. Stevens High School, and a 4.1 GPA. Thanks for joining us, man.
Thanks for inviting me.
Yeah, listen, nice round here. I know the kind of nerves can be a part of the whole process, but some really good rounds. Exit velo in the high 80s, 87, 88 sitting there. So good job by you. How you feeling today?
A little nervous, but happy to be out here.
Yeah, so this is something a little bit familiar for you guys. You work out with full count baseball in this facility quite a bit.
Yes, every Thursday night and Saturdays.
All right, so what are you thinking about this live pitching that's going to happen later on today?
I don't know. I'm hoping for the best. I mean, hopefully I won't hit anybody. You know, a little nervous, but you know what? Just happy to be out here, have fun. You know, good to be back with baseball. Everything that's been going on last year and this year is just crazy, and you know, just happy to have it. That's all.
All right, and so again, we're joined by number 9 in your program, Connor Nardowicz, out of J.P. Stevens. All right, so J.P. Stevens High School in Edison, part of full count baseball, 4.1 GPA. So any thoughts as you kind of climb the ladder here of what you might want to major in when you get to college since you are a junior?
I mean, it all depends on where I go. Sports management and recreational therapy, that's always in my mind because I work with the special needs kids in my school during gym class.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and then my family, pretty much, they're all firefighters on my grandpa's side, so...
Another firefighter. We're just talking to Connor Biddle from down, or Evan Biddle from down in Salem High School in the other part of the state, and so firefighting. So pretty cool. So you volunteer?
No, but you know it's always an idea later in life.
Okay, good deal. So if you had to take a look at your game and compare a major league player, who's somebody you kind of feel like you like their style, and somebody you can maybe associate like the way you play with?
Oof. I don't know. There's so many great players, and they all have different mentalities based off like what they do. But I'm gonna say Judge because he's always happy to be out there. He's always having a good time. So I want to base myself off of him.
Yeah, nothing wrong.
And he
with
is
that.
from North Jersey, so obviously he must be a Yankee fan.
Yeah,
I am a Yankee
That's
fan.
all right. We won't hold it against you. But it's all good.
We're in Philly's country.
I'm a huge Yankee fan. My dad's a Yankee fan. My whole family's a Mets fan. So
Oh, wow.
my dad kind of went the opposite way with all the sports. So
All right.
So I grew up with the Yankees.
Well, speaking of going the opposite way, it looked like you were spraying the ball around pretty good. So that TrackMan chart, you're going to be happy when you see that profile a little bit later on. So if you had your choice, where would we normally find you in the lineup?
For high school,
Yeah.
I normally been 1 and 2.
Okay.
But for full count, it depends on the team, depends on what age group. So
Gotcha.
when I was on the older team, they usually put me towards the end. But when I was with my team, I was always like 2, 3, or 4.
All right. So top of the lineup, looking to increase that on base percentage.
Mhm.
You a guy that likes to? You feel comfortable hitting deep in the count?
Honestly, put me wherever and I'll do the job. That's how I think about it.
All right. So coach gives you the bunt sign. You happy about it?
I mean, I do have to do. That's all.
All right.
Good answer.
Well played. Well played. Especially the top or the bottom of the lineup. You know that's you got to be able to be productive, move the guys around the bases. So again, we're joined by Connor Nordowitz from Full Count Baseball, the junior, with the 4.1 GPA, has an interest in sports management. And Paul's here for a second now. I know we're talking through a couple of the guys hitting.
Yeah, Jake Hallett showed very well. We have, who do we have up right now? Alex Rodriguez jumps on the first one.
Of Yankee fame.
Of Yankee fame.
Sure.
J-Lo fame.
He was really getting, as Rodriguez takes his cuts, probably someone we'll talk to as well, but he was doing really good attacking and the fielding standpoint. So how's the outfield for you, Connor? Play all 3 positions?
Yeah. I mean,
Because top of the lineup, I got to imagine you like to play center.
yeah, I love center. I mean, again, it's wherever coach puts me, so I just get the job done.
All right. So if you had your choice, you want to stay in the Northeast for school? You want to go west, south? Where do we go?
I don't really care about direction. I just want to be able to, get a decent amount of space from home, but, always stay relatively close to where if anything happens or I need anything, I'm not too far away.
All right. Good deal. Well, listen, we appreciate you joining us, trying to give you guys a little bit more of an opportunity so some of these coaches can hear from you. So, again, number 9 on our program today, Connor Nordowitz. So, appreciate you joining us, and best of luck to you, the 6'1", 156-pound junior. And you can find him at J.P. Stevens High School and Full Count Baseball. Thanks, Connor.
Sir. Thank you.
Not J.P. Wentworth. Is that what it is?
No.
That was Donovan Diaz, who was just in there from Union Catholic High School. Now number 19, David Larson. Getting to take his hacks. 5'9", 165, class of 24. Which make him a freshman. It's a 3.4 GPA. He jumped all over that one. Very respectable 88. The exit velo.
Anything on his arm?
All right, looks like we're going to pick up some baseballs, and it's up to you, Doug, if you want to go to a break, or we can stay right here.
I think we're going to be joined by Will Gallagher.
All right.
In just a second, so I guess we can kind of stay here as
Not that guy that smashes the,
things
like the
continue to
watermelons and the
fly.
pumpkins and all. That Gallagher?
yeah. I don't
No?
think he
He's
knows
not-
who that Gallagher
he
is.
won't-
but
he won't know.
It's all good. All right, so we're joined now by Will Gallagher. So number 15 on today's program, shortstop and pitcher, right-handed, right?
Yep.
All right, so Will, the junior, 5'10", 160 pounds, from Cranford, also part of Full Count Baseball. He's on the Prospect 17U squad. And if I'm not mistaken, Last Dance fame.
Yes.
So how was that, man?
It was good. It was a great experience. I got to win with a great group of guys, and, it's something we'll never forget.
Yeah, it was pretty wild. So in a season that everything kind of evaporated pretty quickly, you guys were able to really make just a magical run. And the fact that so many guys from all over the state playing against divisions and teams you wouldn't normally have a part of, that sure is pretty special.
Yeah.
So I got to ask, when you were hitting the ball pretty nice, getting things loose, getting warmed up, high 80s pretty consistently, gap-to-gap hitter, is that how you describe yourself?
Yeah, I guess.
So where would usually find you in the lineup at, say, high school?
Either like 1 or 2 or maybe 5.
Okay. Awesome. Very cool.
Versatility, huh?
Yeah, man.
1, 2, and 5.
So I've been asking some of the other guys, what's your gut feel like when you look down the third base side and you get the bunt sign?
You know, I actually like it.
Yeah?
I actually like getting the bunt sign because, you know, it's just another opportunity to get on base. And, you know, I'm actually a pretty good bunter, so it kind of benefits me.
Okay. That's a good deal, man. So any thoughts about where you might want to go to school? Like stay in the Northeast, go south, go out west?
You know, I kind of want to stay local,
Okay.
but I kind of want to play for not a big school, or any school pretty much,
Well,
I guess.
Hey, man, looks like you're definitely turning heads with what you've been able to do both in the high school level and from the travel standpoint. So I think you're going to have more than enough opportunities. So what are some of the things maybe if you looked at your game, anybody in the pros, you kind of say, hey, I really like to kind of gravitate and be that kind of player or play that style of game that someone could relate to?
I would say maybe Javier Baez.
Oh, nice.
Shortstop for the Cubs. Yeah, I just like the way he plays. He plays with a lot of swagger, kind of.
Yeah.
And I just try to do the things he does.
Pretty gritty player for sure. How are things shaping up for your squad there this year at Cranford?
We're gonna be very good.
You got a lot of guys returning.
Yeah, we do have a lot. Our whole pitching staff's returning.
Shoo, baby. So where are you gonna find yourself in the rotation? I guess you guys probably like arm wrestle for that at lunch, or?
No, not really. You know, I don't know. Our 1 through 3 guys are pretty much the same, but I'm gonna play shortstop this year, so I'm probably not gonna pitch that much. So I don't really know.
Nice. So Al got a switch hitting Arian
Lunar. Yep.
So he was pretty funny kicking the day off. He wanted to jump right in.
He just wanted to go from left to right, and he wanted all his hacks in.
Yeah, we'll get a chance to talk to him too. So
Yeah.
you're actually listening to us live and on the air right now. This is number 15 in today's program, Will Gallagher, shortstop pitcher, true two-way. Junior, 5'10", 160 pounds, out of Cranford, and full count baseball's prospect 17U. Listen, we really want to wish you nothing but the best, Will, man. Appreciate you joining us. Anything out there you'd like to say for any of those coaches that are listening?
I don't really know.
All right, so it's all good stuff, but he keeps doing his damage with the bat and with his arm, and I guess we're going to see you pitch a little bit later on?
Yep.
All right, looking forward to it, man.
Thank you.
All right, great. Will Gallagher, everybody. And A-Rod back in for his cuts out.
He sure is.
Okay. Yeah, let's go.
Number 18, Donovan Diaz. Back in for his second round. Young man is built like a linebacker. Finding good power going the gap in right center. Now David Larson getting his second round of cuts. Looks like he went yard on that last swing. D'Angelo Ponce. His second. Ooh, ball's jumping off the bat.
All right, and as batting practice continues, Al, guy that just got done with the stick not too long ago is number 2 in today's program. It's Jake Howlett, the catcher and right-handed pitcher. That's something you don't see every single day, huh, Jake?
Yeah.
All right, cool. So what's your preference there, I guess, to be the guy catching?
Yeah, first base, catching definitely primary. I just switched over, but definitely I'm trying to work, get better there.
All right, so at 5'11", 195 pounds, getting it done in the classroom, 3.8 GPA with the Niners baseball club, and Wall High School. Yeah, man, crushing it. So you got to be pretty
Thank you.
excited that we're going to be getting to do some live hitting today, get some live pitching. It's
Yes,
been a while.
definitely.
Jake was leaving nothing in the bag. He was getting after it.
He's living in the 90s with the exit velo, which that's a nice way to get things warmed up and get the party started. So talk to us a little bit about how long you've been catching, man.
I've been catching for a year and a half. I was first base, and the head of the Niners coach, Coach Maeda, he told me catcher was the best position for me. So I've just been working at catching and trying to get better.
Nice. Well, you look good doing it. You'll be pretty pleased, I think, when you take a look at your video a little bit later on. What about any future plans, thoughts about what you might want to major in now that you're you're like the youngest guy here, but actually as I'm looking at this program, so you're a freshman?
Yeah, freshman.
Dude, you're a freshman and you're 5'11", 195 pounds?
Yeah.
Wow.
What do you put in your Cheerios every day? You're a big dude.
Well,
I don't know.
I know where he gets his Cheerios. He gets them at ShopRite because I think your father must work at ShopRite.
Yeah, he works at Wakefern.
He works at Wakeford Corporate.
Yes.
So I looked at the email address here and I'm like, look at this. All right.
Yeah.
You must be getting plenty of Cheerios. Cheerios.
And Al, he's so smart, he stayed at a Holiday Inn Express last night, but he probably wouldn't tell you that. So any thoughts about it's young, right?
Yeah.
So this is a pretty eye-opening, I guess, event for you. So to be
Yeah,
hanging with
definitely.
guys, you got some juniors and sophomores and things in here.
Yeah.
What are you feeling about the high school season?
I'm excited for high school. I go to Wall. I think we're going to be good. I just hope to play varsity, at least make the field there.
Yeah. So as a freshman, already hitting the ball 90 miles an hour, talk to us a little about your workout regimen.
It's batting cage, hitting coach, doing catching a lot, working out 4 or 5 times a week, and just trying to get better, stronger, and faster.
Nice. How's the routine in the gym? I know it's kind of crazy with COVID, not the easiest thing to be able to just walk into a gym.
At first it was tough to go back in the gym, but I just found the regimen to go back, and I've been hitting the gym pretty often.
All right, that's awesome, man. How are you feeling about any thoughts or plans? I mean, I know you're kind of looking a little bit ahead of the game, but do you feel like your guy wants to travel away from home to go to college when the time comes, or are you just kind of open to anything?
I'm open to anything. Any college would be great. Just the best opportunity for me.
Okay, good deal. Any idea about so you're with the Niners baseball club?
Yes.
Any idea of what bigger tournaments that some of these college coaches might be able to track you down at?
Definitely perfect game in Georgia. Our team goes down there every year, especially this sophomore, like going into sophomore years in the summer. Definitely the PG events down in Georgia, Florida. Definitely those events.
All right, cool. So we are with Jake Hallett, the freshman from Wall. And I don't know if they told you or not, Jake, but nice show in there. 2 flat on the pop as a freshman. And position arm velo at 77 miles an hour to go along with you kind of living in the 90s with the exit velo.
Yeah.
So that's great stuff all around, man. But listen, we know you probably got to get ready here because it looks like we're going to make the shift over to live hitting and pitching where we're going to step away. But wishing you nothing but best. We'll see you in just a little bit.
Thank you.
All right. Thanks.
You.
And Al, I guess that'll give us a chance to take a deep breath, step away, and get ready to move equipment and get ready for the live show.
All right, we'll go to a break. We'll be right back from Top Corner Sports. And we're back here at Top Corner Sports for the Best in State Preseason Underclass Showcase. And we are going live with live pitching and hitting. First batter to step to the plate is number 9, Connor Narderwitz. And he is facing, I believe, number 40, and that's Pablo Boloco. It's first time seeing Pablo Boloco, 6'4", 215 pounds, out of Linden High School. He's got a 3.1 GPA. And once again, he's facing Connor Narderwitz, the 6'1", 156-pound rising junior.
Yeah, this is pretty crazy, man. So we got live pitching here in February.
Here's the first pitch. Low for a ball.
You know, and again, we'll talk a little bit about the hitters to kind of give you the play-by-play flavor, but this is set up specifically from the showcase standpoint to benefit the pitchers, which is why we have on-screen TrackMan, and then you have the shot from behind the pitcher so you can see exactly what we got going
It's
on.
a great shot, too. Again, the format is pitcher onlys. We'll be working 2 innings. Secondary pitchers will throw for 1. Hitters will be put into groups of 4, rotating through live ABs. Coach yells out 2-1 count.
Well, I got to give credit to Stevens' own Chuck Thielman looking for some airtime.
Nice shot.
Luckily, we've confirmed he's a better coach than he is umpire.
You're saying not a very high bar, huh?
No, not at all. All right, so still have Boloco on the mound there, and as digs in against.
Looks like number 6.
No, that's
No,
number
that's
5.
number 5. Number 5, Jake Laskowski. Nice shot, right center. Now stepping to play is Ashton Donovan.
Donovan, from a velo standpoint with the bat, touched on 90 himself earlier on during BP.
Topped at 78.
We've had him on the TrackMan for a little bit, so I think what we're going to do is give you the front and back side angle here for the pitching. A choppa up the middle.
Now Boloco will face Jake Hallett, who you interviewed shortly ago.
Yeah, the freshman.
Measured it twice.
Okay, good size for Boloco at 6'4", 215 pounds.
The big frame, dude. You know, and again, he's a guy with 3.1 GPA out of Linden High School. Certainly can help round out some pitching staffs out there. Going for the changeup. Again, want to thank the great folks here at Top Corner Sports for hosting such a wonderful event. It's presented by Full Count Baseball. Matt Belford also in the house. Quite a few full count guys that are out here today showcasing their talents. And we also have, also from Full Count, we have Jake from State Farm. He's also here. Collecting all the data points.
Chomping at the bit to get on.
Yeah, we'll have to get Jake on here
Yeah, Jake,
at some point. He can probably give us a
he wants some prime time.
pretty good rundown. I think they're each facing 3 or 6 batters. I think it's 3 batters twice. I think just once. Gets him on the check swinger.
Give Boloco a lot of credit. He's actually pitching out there with a mask on, so it's kind of you're huffing and puffing without the mask, but he's staying COVID compliant.
And wouldn't you know it, it's a full count here at the event sponsored by Full Count Baseball. I want to also thank our producer extraordinaire, Josh Davidson, for mentally challenging me a little bit today by, instead of putting the microphones in numerical order, he just made his own, even though they're numbered. You can always count on Josh to keep us on our toes.
Josh, great job. I'm gonna allow you to take the blame. guess who put the headsets in?
I'm shocked.
I just put them in to get them in. I didn't know they had to be in numerical order. Mr. OCD over here.
Well, when you want to know if you got to turn a headset up or down, it's kind of like, hey, let's actually.
All you gotta do is go like this. Watch.
How about we got a new pitcher. How about we put the right graphic up for him at least? It's amateur hour over here.
It's number 23. Number 23 is Brian Zapatinsny. I think I got it right. Right-handed pitcher. Staying at 6'2", 185. Good frame.
I just want I want you to have to keep saying his name.
I think it's Zapatinsny, right?
I don't know. It's probably about that time that. Oh, no, wait, we can't. You didn't drive, so we don't want people to have your vehicle description as you're butchering names. Yeah, but a pretty awesome format as we're here later in the afternoon up at Top Corner Sports. And something you don't always get a chance to see, but we're going live. Got live hitting, live pitching, and a showcase format.
Keeping it exciting here.
Zapata Zinski. What is it?
I have it Zapatinsny.
Okay. Junior.
Brian.
All right, so we'll have him up on the track, man.
If I get it wrong, my number is 609-204.
Okay.
Oh, nice pitch. Nice movement on that ball.
Ooh, nice movement on that pitch. Little horizontal break. And again, these guys continue to get their hacks And it's almost perfect. I mean, from a showcase format standpoint, the amount of rostered guys, you can have a lot of – we were talking about this on the way up. You're going to have quite a few at-bats most likely.
Oh, yeah. Plenty of rounds.
And this is usually the time of the year where it favors the
pitcher itself.
Yeah, the old pitcher's
No
paradise.
No doubt.
Like, these guys are used to seeing coaches throw like 45 miles an hour with some BP. Now suddenly it's like got some guys throwing 80s, and I'm sure we're going to see a couple of guys flirting in the 90s. So got a new hitter up now, Al. Waste no time.
Yep. Number 4, that was Ashton Donovan going up the middle.
Good glove work there. Save the camera.
Save the camera. Young man in blue. Can't see who it is.
All right,
well, you're my boy, Blue.
Yeah, Jake, who's center field? Belfie. Oh, Belford's son.
Nice.
It's Matt Jr.
Here's number 2, Jake Howlett, who does not leave anything in that baseball bag because he's hacking away, boy. He takes some healthy cuts.
Listen, he's a freshman. He's got exit velo. It's in the 90s.
But it's
and
a
he's
control
5'11", 195 pounds.
But it's just vicious.
This kid's going to be a terror.
Yes, he is. Oh, nice pitch.
Fouls off the change up there. And we may, in fact,
chopped up the middle. Zappatisny holding his own on the mound, doing a nice job. He's now facing Connor. I'm sorry, is that number 9? Yep, Connor Noderwitz. All right, so Pablo Baloco will come back out on the mound for his second inning work. It's again, pitcher onlys will get 2 innings, and then two-way players will get 1. Big day tomorrow, Doug.
yeah.
I hope you remember. Just in case your better half's listening.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
yeah.
She's going to be real excited that we had a basketball game get rescheduled for tomorrow. I mean, what's a better gift than, hey, let's hang out at a gym.
Yeah.
Something new.
Bring you live coverage at 1 p.m. tomorrow.
1 p.m. is correct.
All right, again, Pablo Baloco back on the mound, facing number 5, and that is Jake Laskowski.
All right, and continue to move right along here. All right, so we got a new pitcher here. I guess a new pitcher all over again. Just getting some changes going. And it's Zappa Tukinski. Okay. All right. All right, so we are reset here, and Zappa Tukinski.
You know what? You might be able to get a job at Wake for him because you can work in the butcher department.
Yeah, I gotta talk to
Zapatisny.
Zapatisny, huh?
I got Zapatisny.
Okay.
I could be wrong, which I've been, right, Josh? Just like with the headphones, the headsets. Zapatisny facing number 5, and that is Jake Laskowski. Chops from the plate. Foul. Nice pitch, right up the middle. Base hit every day.
All right. Just a bit inside.
Just a bit. Keeping Ash and Donovan awake over there.
Well, that sounded like
yes, it did. It's
broken wood.
All right, number 2, Jake Hallett now coming in to face Zapatisny.
Nice pitch. Outside corner. Good spot. So obviously this is the time for the pitchers to kind of showcase themselves, but once again, this young man, Jake Howlett, will not leave anything in the bag of the hacks he takes. Good check by him right there. As we mentioned earlier, Zapatizny at 6'2", 185 pounds, got a very good projectable frame. Again, there's a shot by Howlett, but snagged there by Zapatizny, and he retires him. Got to be a little bit of an interesting challenge for these young men. All right, that looks like it might do it. Nope, Zapatizny going back out on the mound for a few more pitches. So he's facing number 9, and that is Connor Nardowitz. Once again, we are BFA Sports, bringing you this live coverage from Top Corner Sports. Full count baseball. Nice shot up the middle by Nardowitz. Good work by him. And now we have a new pitcher coming out to the mound. And I think what we'll do is we'll take a short break. We'll keep the camera on. We'll be right back. And when I say short, I mean a short break. And we are back here at Top Corner Sports with Evan Biddle on the mound. Young man from Salem, New Jersey, and heavy hitters. Wants to study fire science. What an interesting young man. Standing at 6 foot, 187 pounds. And once again, he's only a sophomore. Once again, good projectable frame at 6 foot, 187. Good, great attitude. I mean, just a well-rounded young man. After he was interviewed by my brother from another, Doug Stasic.
I just saw his fastball, and then these curveballs are coming in. I just can't believe how slow they are. Trying to get an angle on the.
All right, we're live now with Evan Biddle on the mound. First pitch is high and outside for ball. He's facing number 18. That's Donovan Diaz. 1, 2, 3. All right. We are back. Oh, nice. Filthy breaking ball by Biddle. Good pitch. Pulling the string on that one where he's in the low 80s and hitting the brakes at 63 miles an hour. Biddle, oof, a little high cheese, that's all right. As Biddle stated earlier in his interview with my brother from another, Doug Stasic, let's go down to the Carolinas. They somewhere warm, he said. Oh, filthy. 16-9 vertical break. Good grief. And high cheese is send him down swinging. As Michael Novak goes down swinging. That'll bring up number 15, Will Gallagher. As we mentioned earlier, there's a huge advantage for the pitchers in this scenario. Obviously being indoors, tight confines, but it's definitely the opportunity for these pitchers to showcase their skill set with some live batters at the plate. Got a perfect mano-a-mano, nice fastball high and out of the zone by Biddle. So he's hovering around 83 miles an hour. Fastball just out of the zone for a ball. Biddle's having his way. This batter swings and misses at an 83.5 mile an hour fastball. Biddle's now facing number 10, and that's Dennis Whitford. Nice pitch. Keep in mind, we're talking about a young sophomore here in Evan Biddle. Pound on the outside corner. Looks like Biddle's finding his groove early on here. And so far in Biddle's pen session, he's really, as everybody's seen at home, his breaking ball is pretty filthy when he's got good command of it. And talking about an 18 mile an hour to 20 mile an hour differential between his fastball and his breaking ball, and that lends itself well. Oh. Oh, just missed. Might have been just a little bit high and outside.
I'm back.
Yeah, you're back. I'm so glad you came back, too. No, but Biddle has got a filthy breaking ball. He's hovering around 83 miles an hour on his fastball, but his breaking ball has been lights out.
Yeah, that was we had a chance to sit down with him. I know you mentioned that a little bit earlier, but he had some nasty stuff with the bat, and that was a nasty breaking pitch. So true two-way player for sure.
And only a sophomore.
Bright future for that young man.
Mm-hmm. All right, new pitcher on the mound is Jake Mamoli, I'm hoping.
Yeah.
Mamoli's pretty close, right?
I think so.
Hopefully mom and dad and any other family members are not upset with me. Right-handed pitcher, 3.65 GPA, stands at 6 foot, 175 pounds. He's a class of 22 junior. At Watchung Hills Regional High School.
Josh Davidson just ice in his veins. I mean, ball coming right at him. And he diving for cover. What a guy.
Curious to see what the velo is on this young man. Ball looks like it's jumping out of his hand. Okay. Let's have some movement on it. Fastball. That cutter. Yeah, so Mamoli in his warm-up tosses, and again, it's only warm-up tosses, so you're not getting the full velo, but he's hovering around 85 miles an hour. Yep. All right. We're ready to go live. First batter Mamoli will face is Donovan Diaz. Mamoli playing his club baseball with full count prospects. Again, goes to Watchung Hills Regional High School. Nice work, 86 miles an hour. The previous fastball. Let's see what that one came in at. It looked like it was a. It's registering as a fastball. 74 must have pulled string on that one. Oh, nice breaking ball. Muller now facing Michael Novak. Plays his club ball with Baseball Warehouse.
Yeah, got to give another shout out to our host today, Full Count Baseball, Matt Belford. Appreciate Matt having us out alongside the fine staff here at Top Corner Sports. We really love shooting the events here.
Yeah, it's
has such a great background. Ambiance is fantastic. Lighting is spot on for baseball. because a lot of times, sometimes you run into an event where it's not the best of backdrops, but they got it right here. That bright red background makes that ball pop.
Did you really say ambiance when in relation to sports and baseball?
Ambiance.
I could see if you're going out and for a Valentine's Day dinner with your wife, but
wow,
yeah.
Let's not get crazy. Stop putting ideas in her head. All right, so Mamoli having a nice little outing here. It's like give him the high heat kiss of death.
Yeah, well, par for the course. Even though I was out of the zone, he's staying right around 85 miles an hour in his fastball.
Oh. Just missed.
Mm-hmm.
Looking to battle back after. It's always tough too. You're sitting there trying to impress the coaches that are watching. I'm trying to put a little extra pepper. That one there, 3-0. Had to bring it right back in. And a 3-0 green light in the showcase. So base knock up the middle and a nice save still by Matt Belford Jr. Now saved the center field camera twice. Don't forget to tip your servers.
Nice pitch.
So in our broadcast journey will continue. So the frigid temperatures affected our South Jersey basketball schedule. We'll be back on the road again tomorrow at Ulma. And then on Monday we'll be down in Hillsborough for a PBR New Jersey event.
Or up.
Or probably down.
Yeah?
Yeah.
All right.
Closer.
I'm down with Hillsborough.
Closer. Well, at least you're not Bill Gluckman. You don't want to know. Mamoli, though, good frame here. Junior with a 6-foot frame.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of wiry.
And he topped out about 86 miles an hour.
Oof.
I know. Tough, huh?
Yeah.
Good pitch. Right on the hands.
All right. Back to a full count.
Nice
Swing
pitch.
and a miss. He struck him out.
Goes from 86 to 73.
Nice job. 12-mile-an-hour difference there. And looking at that vertical drop.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, baby. Good stuff. So it looks like we're going to have a proverbial pitching change.
Got a southpaw jumping on the mound, and that would be number 13, Holden DeJong. 6'2", 158 pounds. Goes to St. Augustine Prep and the pride of heavy hitters.
DeJong is a class of 22 junior.
Ball got away, and I wasn't really wholeheartedly paying attention, and it caught the corner of my eye, so I reacted. Depends how you look at it, appropriately, not appropriately.
He jumped? So I wish I saw it. I would have had fun with that one.
All right, so DeJong.
Holden DeJong. The pride of heavy hitters in St. Augustine Prep.
Yeah. So Southpaw, also known as a unicorn for showcase baseball. Coaches always want to see the lefties. So at 6'2", though, guy's got a really good frame out of Monroe, and an SAT 1310. 1310. Man, I tell you what. I've actually already heard from some of the coaches that had their eye on this fine young man. So I'm going to be interested to see him in action. And, you know, speaking of which,
yes.
I was kind of checking in on some of the schools that had kind of pre-registered for the event that they're going to be watching, and I just want to say thank you, because it's hard for me to kind of add them up right now, as a matter of fact. So a lot of great schools that are out there watching. I don't know if I'm really supposed to rattle them off and name them, but we got representation from a significant amount of D1, D2, D3, and JUCOs all represented here, and I could tell you that it seems to be well over 100. They're on the list.
Wow. Wow.
So just checking the track
awesome.
man. Is maybe the iPad just cut down, so we're waiting to bring the track man back up here in just a second. But going back to that, you know, this is what these events are all about. Opportunities to showcase what kids are able to do at all different levels. You know, this is a real high academic game. So I guess we'll say hello to you guys real quick as we're trying to get things recalibrated. So it could take just a second. So for BFA Sports, Doug Stasic, joined alongside my brother from another, Al Fisher. And Al, I could tell that you actually had a lunch break, because when I went into the room, there were no sandwiches left. So I'm pretty sure that that was that was you that was there. Yeah, unfortunately, we don't have the wide angle.
Thanks so much. You know what? And Harry's just getting a kick out of this.
Yeah, well.
Yeah.
So what are you going
to do? Thanks, man. I appreciate
it. We appreciate Harry Rodriguez jumping in as part of the broadcast team today, helping out on the camera. So good job by Harry, although he couldn't seem to fit you in the shot. So there's Josh Davidson.
Hey,
well, if you want, you could actually, you're only 3 feet from the camera.
Well, I didn't want to get up.
You could just push the camera
I could.
to your
But we're getting ready to go to live.
Well, we're just waiting on TrackMan, actually.
Oh, okay.
So they might be hungry. Not as hungry as you were, apparently, earlier, but they're definitely getting hungry to pitch, and DeJong's going to be ready to go. Yeah, that would actually put you back in the shot, so there you go, buddy. All right, so
well, just in my defense, I did that on purpose because I thought you were going to interview some young men here.
Okay.
That's why I wanted to make sure that the focus was on you two.
Our producer, Josh, that's we're not holding. I mean, I know you might want to make us him, but yeah, let's try to put it in the amateur hour here. But getting back to it, as TrackMan's getting recalibrated, what a great event that it's been. These guys here, best in state. You know, they started to put their first event back in the fall, and it was very well attended. There was some great feedback from the coaches, and again, to all the coaches that are out there, you know, appreciate you guys tuning in on Saturday, parents as well. But the great news is this is a format that you can go back and watch it on demand, and the on demand portion is what's really important. So kids can go back, cut up the video, coaches can kind of take a look, as we always like to say on the live stream. This is a bit of an appetizer to what it could be. But, man, I'll tell you, another just fine group of talent that could be added to a lot of college rosters here.
Yeah, and you could tell these young men are definitely feeling in the moment, especially knowing that there's probably over 100, as you said, over 100 coaches watching. We won't say from where, but from probably all up and down the East Coast at least.
Yeah.
But again, just a great atmosphere, great venue, and well put together and very structured.
Yeah, so, and again, Josh Davidson, nice job here as he came out of semi-retirement to produce this one for us. As things continue, well, it's like, listen, man, the guy he's a top performer, and he's been noticed by some of the sports marketing firms out there, and he's able to put out BFA Sports on his resume. So, hey, why not? So if you're looking for a grad from West Virginia University, right here, the Mountaineer himself, so we're happy to have him as part of the team. But getting back to it, this event here being held by Top Corner Sports, we've talked about the facility. If people haven't been up to Bridgewater, it's really something to be seen and look at in a really good way. It's great. It's great for us to shoot it here. So we really look forward to working with Best in State Showcase and Full Count Baseball. So Full Count Baseball presenting sponsor for this one. Mm-hmm. Quite a few kids that are actually with Full Count, and we're looking forward to continuing this great relationship with these guys and helping guys get opportunities. We had actually two D1 coaches call some of the travel coaches after the last event that we had had as soon as the gentleman had finished pitching. And that's what it's about, and we're hoping for some other opportunities here for some of these guys today. And it looks like I got the green light, and TrackMan is back up, so we'll stop clogging up the air like bad pollution as if it's Los Angeles and get back to baseball. So stand by, everybody.
All right. Back with Holden DeJong.
All right. Holden DeJong is ready to go. He's going to take a couple pitches here to get loose again. Yeah, that's a tough one. That's a tough place to be, too, but you can also look at it as if he's getting a simulation. It was like he went back to the dugout, sat down for about 10 minutes, and now he gets to kind of come back up and get ready for another inning. So you get a little bit of everything here, Al.
Yeah, the young man's showing. I think he's topping out at just warm-up tosses. I thought I saw 80. No? I'm being told no.
You never talked about warm-up tosses, man. It's like taboo.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, it's baseball.
You are superstitious.
Baseball superstition, bro. You never talk about warm-up pitches.
I step on cracks, by the way, on purpose.
It's a whole other ball game.
All right. So his warm-up tosses are done. We won't say what he was warming up at.
But there's a good indication based on what's already on the screen. How about that? Good frame. 84 miles an hour offered for the southpaw.
A little movement on that fastball.
Yeah.
Tailing away from the right-handed batter.
So DeJong out of the heavy hitters stable of pitching.
They're known for their pizza too, aren't they?
Yeah, they make good pizza. Well, they have a wood-fired oven that's actually in their hitting facility. So the part of their strength and conditioning program is they have to chop firewood and then actually put it into the heater into the building. So it worked for.
Oh, that was filthy. I even heard something behind me.
Oh,
he wasn't ready. Coach wasn't ready for that. Holy cow. That was nasty.
Yeah, so.
Oh, my goodness.
Holden DeJong. Yeah, that was nice. About the nicest breaking ball we've seen all day. As he continues to work his magic.
We're at prime spot right behind home plate. Getting to see the movement of that breaking ball was sight to be seen.
Yeah, so he's coming back with it, that call it the 10 o'clock spin.
Mm-hmm.
But really, really good horizontal movement, almost 16 inches. And that pop of the glove, you normally get at 85 miles an hour. This guy really has come a long way in the last 12 months. You know, I'm pretty familiar with the St. Augustine program, and I can remember when he was a freshman, and like many a freshman, that 14, 15-year-old kind of still physically immature and the like, but this kid is well put together. So he, as he got taller, he shed a few pounds, and my goodness, for a left-handed pitcher here, he's doing a nice job mixing up, hitting his spots. He's got pretty good spin efficiency. And again, that horizontal break is what's so important. That's what really gets onto the handle of the hitters. And I mean, he's even throwing his soft stuff on the outside corner. I don't know how the hell you don't swing at that one.
Woo!
So good outing here for DeJong. Old jam shot on the curved handle.
All right, so DeJong will now face Will Gallagher.
I had an opportunity to sit down with Will earlier during the warm-up batting practice rounds.
Yeah, what are the chances? Wasn't he another fireman? Or
yes, he had an interest in it.
What are the chances? You had two young men out of three interview. Pretty crazy.
Yeah, the fire science thing threw me off.
Yeah, I wasn't ready for that.
But
DeJong staying around 84 miles an hour on his fastball.
This just gets me excited for pitchers and catchers, man. Pitchers and catchers headed to Florida finally next week. So to see these guys battling out here, albeit indoors, nice and toasty. It's 70, probably 1 degrees in here. Yeah, I want you to take a look too at his vertical movement has been real consistent. That tells me as well as he's got whippy action late, right? Because here's a kid that's 6'2", but you see most of the vertical pitches dropping like 16 inches on average. That really tells you what the hitter is seeing. When the hitter is seeing is by the time the ball gets just about into the strike zone, it's starting. Oh my goodness
gracious!
Hello.
Oh boy.
Yeah. That's what you call a phone ringer. Because not only do you ring up the batter, but you got coaches that are going to ring your phone. There's no doubt about that.
Just make that one up.
I did.
Yeah,
I stayed at a Holiday Inn Express last night.
It didn't register that last pitch. Son of a gun. I wanted to see what that was. Son of a gun. It was filthy, though.
Yahtzee.
Yeah. The movement. A lot of, what do you call it, murmuring regarding this young man? Positive murmuring behind me?
Yeah. A lot of
talking.
A lot of pencils.
Yeah. Nice pitch.
Well, he's military pitching, left, right, up and down.
Whew.
Great cadence, great tempo, and DeJong got to be happy with how that turned out.
And DeJong will only get the one shot, too, because he's a two-way player. So what you saw is what you're going to get. Would love to see him again, but that is the end of his stint.
Yeah, so we'll looks like Mamoli is or Memoli. He's warming up.
I think it's I was calling him Mamoli, but I think it's Memoli. I'm going to give it to you.
Okay.
How's that?
It's not it's not often that happens. Almost frightening, really. All right, let's see if maybe we can get DeJong.
He didn't leave, did he? He left? What? What?
Boy, I love coaches, man. All right, let's see what we got Mamoli warming up here, and we're gonna recalibrate the track, man. So I going to see if I can kind of grab a guy. Again, I want to take away from the guy who's hot on the mound, but there's always an opportunity to take a couple seconds between warm-ups. So
Sure.
yeah,
Emily's ready.
All right. So again, TrackMan standpoint, just waiting on it to recalibrate, which is important because our guys are collecting great data points, create reports for all this as it goes on here.
This just in. Breaking news. Holden DeJong can pitch. Woo-wee! That was fun. Memley did a nice job his last stint, too. So let's see how he does in his next round. Looking forward to seeing him showcase his wares.
All right, so TrackMan is back up, and I just booked a meeting with Holton DeJong, so he is going to face another set of hitters.
Oh, he is?
And then when he's done,
beautiful.
We'll have a chance to grab him for a minute or two. All right. So changing up the umpires, and for most of these kids, thank God, because it means Chuck Thielman's not calling balls and strikes anymore. The pride of Stevens. Ooh.
Yeah. Memley wants to be heard from.
He does. 85 miles an hour. Up out of the zone, but that'll wake somebody up. We need the umpire to move over. There we go. Good to go. Part of the hazard there. No one ever realized the camera's behind him.
Nice pitch.
Hey, man, good location. Not much on that baseball. But
came back with a breaking ball at 76 miles an hour.
Yeah, good spin. I mean, look at the clockwise spin on that thing. 100% spin efficiency.
Yep. Emily getting up there at 84 miles an hour.
It's crazy. Because everybody rolls in with a full beer. State police barracks is right across the street. Everyone leaves hammered, but the police don't bother them. I'm talking hammered.
Nice pitch. So 11-mile-an-hour differential in the inside corner. Nice job. Ooh, just a bit outside.
So one of the beauties that I love about the live stream, and especially as many coaches that are always, watching. So the text messages and the DMs and things that come in. So I was actually told that DeJong is not a two-way guy. He's a proud PO. He's got another inning.
Beautiful. Oh, there it is. Left-handed pitcher. That's how he's listed.
Yeah.
Well, good. We get to see him again. Can't wait. not to take away from this young man who's pounding the zone.
Now we're going to grab Memoli as well.
Yeah.
Lord, love a duck. Are you kidding me?
Oh.
That would have been one of the BFA Sports Summer slow-mo instant replays that you'd want to see.
Okay, did call that strike. Good. Outside corner with a breaking ball.
So we're going to give you the front and the back view here for a second. So the old side-by-side.
Once again, bringing you live stream by BFA Sports.
Nice breaking ball there, too. Came back with a curve.
Primary sponsor, Full Count Baseball. Actually, Full Count Training Baseball is a softball, baseball training facility. There you go.
And
I got the whole name right. We'll call it Full Count. So Memoli holding his own right. Doing a nice job on the mound.
Al Fisher, my brother from another, proving again he has no hands. I can tell you one thing, though. That was a sausage with peppers and onions on it. He wasn't going to drop that. Just handed him a phone behind the scenes. Swing and a miss. Again, we have data recording on the TrackMan, but we're just waiting for it to catch up and recalibrate. And once it does, we'll throw it back up on the screen. But in the meantime, Coach is getting two nice angles here of Jake, both from the front and the back, or as we like to call it, our center field money shot.
We'll do whatever it takes at BFA Sports to give you the best perspective, huh? Right?
Yes, we will, including putting cameras right in front of your catchers. Pray that nobody hits them.
Whatever it takes.
Yeah.
Oh, nice movement on that pitch. See that ball slide away? Were you looking, Josh? You weren't? You were just nodding just to agree with me. But it did. It did.
Good job. You should always do that with your boss. So you're learning, man. That whole West Virginia education really paying dividends. All right, so
coming in on the hands.
See if we can get a register here on the pitch from TrackMan once again.
86 miles an hour in that last fastball.
86 miles an hour. It was worth the wait. Good vertical drop, too, man. Movement, another foot, 13 inches. So you take his 6-foot frame, it's on the mound. He's getting quite long, good spin efficiency. The other thing is, too, it's, you're looking at his release height. So 6 foot, and then he's got another, 4.5 feet on above that from a reach standpoint. That tells you that he's doing a good job of getting long, and spin efficiency on that last breaking pitch at 100%. This is a guy with clean mechanics. Very clean mechanics.
I thought he actually grew 4 feet 7 inches. He became 10 foot 7 inches.
That's what it feels like when he's letting go of the ball. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah, he's sitting there 86
Yeah,
miles an hour.
85,
Is where he's
86.
topped
Nice work.
out, but he's averaging 83, which is nice.
Nice.
All
Oh,
right,
nice work. Great
get
job on the mound.
Memoli over here. Just a second.
I meant to find out how to say his last name. So you have the first question.
Well, that'll be the first question. Go ahead and grab the headset, buddy.
Which one? Me. No, I got it. We're good. 3.
I didn't say anything.
All right. So we're joined now. I got a camera right over here, guys. It's Jake Memoli off of his outing here doing some live pitching, man. How you feeling?
I feel great. The arm feels good. I was just glad to get out there, throw strikes. It's fun. Fun experience.
You sure look good, man. 86 miles an hour on the fastball, kind of sitting up top there. Average 83, but we were talking about some really good movement. So efficiency was great. You were flying around 95 to 100%, which is pretty awesome. But to see that vertical jump of almost 16 inches on average, dude, that's something to contend with. You got to be pretty happy about the breaking ball. Looked like it was spinning for you today.
It felt really good. I was coming out of my hand. I tried to get extended, and I had good break today. Felt really good.
Nice. So how you feeling about the whole now recruitment scene? Any kind of choice of where you – I'm not talking school specifically, but do you want to go south? You want to stay in the Northeast? If you had your choice?
Honestly, anywhere. I don't really – I'll go north, south, really anywhere baseball takes me. But, yeah, not really a preference.
What are you looking to concentrate in? What area?
Forensic science.
Forensic
so
science,
I
nice.
actually took an interest in that this
Awesome.
year. Yeah. So it's definitely something I'm interested in.
Oh, rightfully so, man. Science can take you a long way. Things are good in school?
Yeah.
How you handling this whole COVID thing? You guys full remote or are you kind of hybrid?
We go hybrid, so I go in 2 times a week, and then I'm home for the rest.
Okay.
But, yeah, I can't stay home.
Yeah.
It just wouldn't work.
So thinking of the college scene, you're looking at yourself as a PO or are you staying as a two-way?
Yeah, I definitely think I'll be a pitcher in college.
Okay.
That's what I came here as a PO.
Yep.
I'm a two-way right now in high school and club, but definitely when I get to college, I'm going to focus on pitching.
All right.
Well, you do a great job with it.
Thank you.
Great
Nice,
job
man.
on the mound.
Thank you.
So any other than that, so you're kind of thinking about any specific area that you're looking to go or you want to stay in the Northeast, going south? Anywhere that'll take you?
Yeah.
You got high
really
academics too,
anywhere.
man.
Yeah.
Pretty good in the classroom, so you got to feel pretty comfortable all around that.
Yeah, always focus in the classroom first.
That's a good move. There's a coach sitting next to you from a very high academic school, and I'm sure would love to have you enrolled over there, but he's not going to come out and say it. All right, well, looks like we got a batter, but we just want to give you a couple minutes there, man, so we appreciate you jumping in with us, and best of luck to the guy that was throwing 86 today, sitting consistent, 84. Best of luck to you, Jake. Jake
right.
Memoli. Is it Memoli or Memoli?
Memoli.
Memoli.
All right,
There you go.
All right, man.
Thanks for
so
having me.
much, man. You got it. All right, so Holden DeJong is back on the hill. And again, a tough draw for this hitting group to get.
Oh, these two guys
to
back
get
to back.
Memoli and DeJong.
Woo. But Arian Lunar not showing any fear, getting up there and hacking away with the first pitch.
The switch hitter from the right.
Yep.
So he's actually got
He's
a
getting
chance
double
to get
work.
it. Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
he's got it from both sides, which is great.
DeJong getting at 85 miles an hour on that last fastball.
Breaking ball there, running inside. And DeJong, he is very comfortable with moving that ball inside and out. I think more importantly, he's not giving these guys a whole lot to really get into.
No.
You know, like,
he's pounding the zone, too, so he's giving him working around the zone very well, but also pounding the zone. So he's very, very much in control of his pitches.
Yeah, well, got to give some love to the freshman catcher who's also behind the plate yet again. He's a guy I'm going to have my eyes on for a few years to come, and that's Jake Howlett. So doing a good job of driving a proverbial bus here for DeJong, a guy that he obviously before today has never caught. But you kind of see him moving inside and out and trying to keep his pitcher out of trouble, and DeJong's been a very tough guy to get barrel on today.
Oh
boy.
Just missed.
Just missed. Yeah,
you can tell Hallett's a good study of the game, too, because you can see the communication going between him and the pitcher and kind of knowing what pitch he's looking for and being very, very locked in on with him.
Yeah, making it tough on Ross Helkis as well from Rutgers Newark, who's calling balls and strikes. Because that was a 50-50 ball, the one before the last one. Ball missed outside, but he's not giving in. Good battle here, right?
Real nice battle.
Yeah.
Mano y mano, as you like to say.
That's right. And, again, the great part of this broadcast is these guys are going to be able to go back, cut their own video, and then send it to wherever they need be. And that avoids, like, the coach or the parent that insists on trying to shoot video through, like, a screen or a fence instead of just taking the high-definition video right off the broadcast at will.
Well, because he thinks he can do it better.
Well,
he thinks he can do it better.
All right, so.
We can have fun with him because we know him, right?
These are two guys.
I know what you're doing. That's pride. I understand what he's doing. He's just really proud.
So
he should be.
You got two heavy hitters battling against each other.
Oh, nice.
So you got Rodriguez who's in there against DeJong. Oh, boy. Oh. It's just not fair.
It's illegal.
Wow. It's going to be an interesting car ride home.
You bet.
Surprised I don't have a van.
All right. Aiden Crimmins stepping in the face, holding DeJong.
I got to tell you, man, I like DeJong. He's chippy.
Yeah, I like the fact that he went low and away in the first pitch. Let's see where his next one is.
He's snapping this ball out of the air as it comes back to him. I mean, he's dialed in.
It's into the moment. I love it. Nice pitch.
So 2 balls and a strike. I feel like we're getting a preseason workout here. So like being in spring training, I can't tell you the last time I actually called a count. It feels like it's been since 1987.
When was it?
It had to be in the fall.
October?
Yeah, probably.
was 4 months.
Yeah. I can't believe it. All right. Continue to roll here. Oh, golly. Works back to a full count. You know, we talk about some of these guys from high school, both North and South. Oh, God. Wow. That's usually you get charged for that kind of crime.
Oh my gosh.
Like, wow.
Oh,
that was
felony.
It was definitely. It was
a felony.
Tough. And the freshman showing up the umpire, trying to hold the corner for his pitcher. I'm loving Hallett more and more by the minute behind the plate. Still can't get over the fact this kid's like just about 6 foot and 195 pounds as a freshman, hitting balls consistently in the 90s with exit velo.
Kid's got a future. No doubt about it.
And he's showing he's mature beyond his years. Again, have never caught this guy, but recognizes what his strengths are and that he's able to really be consistent in moving the ball around. And you know, Hallett was telling the story, we had him on a little while ago, that he just started catching like a year and a half ago. It's crazy.
It is, because he looks like he's been doing it forever.
And why? Because my coach told me to. I mean, dude, my kind of kid. As DeJong is just serving up all-you-can-eat strikeouts. My golly.
The buffet is open.
The buffet is open.
That was it for DeJong. Nice job today for him.
Yeah, so we're going to – and he goes out of his way to hit up all his heavy hitter teammates, which is what I like to see.
And the new pitcher on the mound is Caden Desato. Desiato.
All right, but in the meantime, we're going to go right here. We've got a camera behind the screen as he's warming up. And we're going to go to Holton DeJong. Man, Holton, what a great day for you on the mound, buddy.
Yeah, it felt good to throw.
So what did you eat for breakfast?
Eggs and meatloaf. So.
Meatloaf?
Yeah.
All right, that's a different kind of diet. High on the
protein.
There's
the secret.
Mom's meatloaf, I guess?
No, my dad's.
Oh, all right. Well, we don't want to get into the family
we're
feud,
not getting
but
there.
it's all good there.
No family feud.
Well, whatever it is that you ate, man, you want to keep doing that because you were dealing today, buddy.
Felt good.
Hey, how did you feel? Breaking ball was just, like, disgusting.
Filthy.
Yeah. A lot of people told me that it was good.
Yeah.
Worked on it.
All right, well.
Been working on it for the last 3 years.
Yeah, and listen, talk about that, right? So you go to St. Augustine Prep, obviously one of the deepest pitching stables that there are in the entire state. You know, I had mentioned, I remember you going out as a freshman, and then obviously last year kind of getting evaporated. But, man, you've come a long way, you know, from a physical standpoint. I think your mechanics are something that are really, really something. So that has to be a whole different avenue. So there's not a lot of guys that can kind of sit there and say, man, I got to be on my A game probably more of a regular high school season than even the summer. So talk about what's it like to try to live up to all of that expectation and hype over there.
Yeah, like the prep's been like a lot of good guys have come through. Like we've got a few guys there right now. Jackson Vanesco at BPC, he's dealing throwing 90 something.
Yeah,
and he's like that. I've got to live up to because we've got. Like, I want to try and be as good as him, if not better, because he's a lefty like me, and I'm kind of trying to compete for that ace spot.
Well, hey, man, Coach Pylone loves his lefties. We know that that's no secret, right?
Yeah.
Well, let's talk a little bit about just your whole journey. So 1310, SAT, starting to look a little bit at school. So you're a high academic kid. That's something that really is appeasing to a lot of coaches. But you take a 1310 SAT, and then what we actually saw you do out there today, sitting 86 miles an hour with a fastball as a lefty, and then be able to come back and smoke in 72-mile-an-hour breaking pitches that were just we basically said you got to be careful because when you actually go outside, they might charge you with a crime because, I mean,
they might be waiting out there.
You were assaulting people with that one. But I don't want to take away from your buddy here. So as we get going, I'm going to show – let's put number 12 up. Desiato. Any thoughts about school? So, are you looking to major, and then you picked out your major?
No real specific, but I'm looking at engineering, some in that field.
Okay. And any preference of geographically, where'd you like to go? You want to go south, stay in the northeast?
Somewhere I can play baseball all the time. That'd be preferable.
All right. Strong. Very strong. And
So, I guess that means no north.
Yeah, well, hey, you never know. You never know. And then I guess the last question I have for you is, nice shot off the bat of the switch hitting Lunar.
Yeah, Lunar.
Wow,
Yeah,
that was
nice
good stuff
job.
there, man. So what's it like to train out in Pittsgrove for heavy hitters?
It's great. We've got Harry, obviously, trying to push us because we've got a ton of guys who came through there to live up to. Like, we've got a lot of strong, big guys who have just come through and just powered through all the workouts and gone on to do great things. And it's nice to be able to be somewhere local, so you don't have to go half an hour, 45 minutes to go get your workout in.
Yeah, well, you guys have certainly done a phenomenal job representing that organization, and the hunger really shows. The one thing I like to say is you can never coach a kid to want, and I'm real happy for you because, again, going to an organization and a high school like the Prep, not easy. Forget even getting an opportunity to get out there. It's hard enough to make the team to begin with. So, you're halfway there. Best of luck to you. Looking forward to seeing you do big things with that left-handed southpaw nastiness that you have. And be sure to cut up that video when you get home. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Thank you for having me.
All right, guys. So you've been listening to Holton DeJong of St. Augustine Prep. We'll give you his quick stats. The lefty junior, 6'2", 158 pounds. And he's got that 1310 SAT. So thank you, Holton.
Thank you.
All right, Al. So jumped over here to Caden because he's on the mound.
Caden not to be outdone. Doing a great job on the mound. He stands at 5'10", 160 pounds. He's a class of 22 rising junior. Very healthy GPA at 3.86.
And
I was just going to say, Deseado, another heavy hitters product.
Yeah. No, these guys come in droves, and there's a big reason why they're highly coveted by all these coaches. Speaking of coaches out there, got to give a shout-out to one of our favorite guys, and that's Gwynedd Mercy coach Mike Diani. So Coach D hanging out there. I know that he's watching in and wishes that he could be here in person, so hope all is well with you, Coach. Certainly some guys you're going to want to follow up, that's for sure. And there's some people that are actually tuning in here on the chat. So things are kind of picking up. A couple fans there for Holton DeJong, that's for sure. And Dom Lamentier is asking where this place is. Top Corner Sports. It's in Bridgewater.
Bridgewater, New Jersey.
Yeah. If it's one of the Lamentiers that I know, it's very obvious that you're about a 2-hour drive from home.
Yeah, about 2 hours, yep.
So, again, thanks, everybody, for hanging in there and watching. We're actually streaming on both YouTube and Facebook today on BFA Live Sports, on Facebook, BFA Productions. And looking forward to the high school season getting started and all of the support from so many of you guys, because this last year has been a wild ride. So fortunate to be here with Full Count Baseball and the Best in State Showcase, because these guys really know how to create an awesome event.
100%. Great venue. Great organization. I think we may have to come up with BFA forensic studies, because some of this pitching's been criminal.
Well, everybody wants to be in the sciences where out here, man. I'd be concerned too. And Deseado, he's doing a nice job in his own right. I'm looking at his vertical drop. He's sitting there like 20 inches on a breaking pitch. Like another lefty.
Yep.
Southpaw Central, buddy.
Somewhere Mr. Harry Rodriguez is standing a few inches taller because he's so proud.
Well, he's going to probably need to call a construction company down there out in
Pittsgrove?
Yeah, because I don't think his head's going to fit through the door of the building.
No. He's where's his shot?
Turning on that one.
Ooh, that was Alex Rodriguez.
Yeah.
From one heavy hitter to another.
Yeah, no, so we got quite the representation. And you know what? Let's give some love. I mean, we've talked a lot about heavy hitters, but we got reps from Niners Baseball Club, Full Count Baseball, the Jersey Shore Wave.
Baseball Warehouse.
Yeah, Baseball Warehouse, the Gamers, Northeast Supreme. Just really great organizations all throughout, and you're seeing the results of their hard work. And want to thank all of them for their support and having the confidence to recommend and send their kids out here to the Best in State Showcase. And you know what? I think I'd love to grab Matt Belford. He's probably around here somewhere too.
Oops, sorry.
He's in the office. Yeah, well, I'll grab him in a sec. I'll grab him in a second, maybe, so we can try to grab him on too, because I'd like to talk to him, especially being a guy that really has embraced what the showcase now is all about and how the recruitment process has evolved, and being supportive of our efforts with BFA Sports.
Oh.
Swing and a miss. Ooh, man, that was a healthy hack there by...
That would be Aiden Crimmins.
Well, these guys are starting to watch what's going on as they're on deck and realizing that this is the time of the year that a lot of pitchers get the benefit. But what a slick off-speed pitch there by
Desiato.
Ooh, baby. 100% efficiency, too, on that spin. 19-inch vertical movement. And then coming across the hands. So you got a foot, right? So that plate is 17 inches wide. So to see almost 13 inches of movement, that's something that starts in the outside and ends up right on top of your fist. Oh, man,
and you can tell by the graphic, too, as it shows it came in right in. That's the cool part.
Yeah, that was a nasty slider right
sure
there.
Was.
Backdoor slider, runs away from the right-handed hitter. Whew. Gets a piece of it.
Got a horizontal break of almost 13 inches again.
Yeah. Just nasty.
Desiato facing Michael Colanello.
Desiato continues to go to work. Oh, live it on the edge. That was an Aerosmith pitch right there. Counts now 2-1. I'm really enjoying the fact that these pitchers are moving the ball all around the zone, trying to keep these guys hungry and eager to try to chase. Gets a hold of Ball that would go out to center field and most likely would be recorded as an out. So Desiato remaining quite clean. All right, and so it's my producer, Josh Davidson. Looks like we have a new arm on the mound, and that's Ayush Mehta. So 4.64 GPA, 5'9" sophomore. Getting ready to go to work. He gets loose. As the minutes melt away here late in the afternoon. Sun beginning to fade. But, man, is it still a beautiful day for baseball here at Top Corner Sports for the Best in State preseason showcase. Powered by Full Count Baseball. Doug Stasic, my brother from another, Al Fisher, has stepped away from the desk momentarily, but no surprise, has left his trash behind as it continues to pile up. I think he drinks like a bottle of water for usually every hour, so he's behind today that he drinks, and you can actually still see the desk, which is in its own right, I guess impressive for him. All right, so looks like Mehta is ready to go. And the track man is on. And a guy that has really enjoyed hitting the ball from both sides of the plate today, the switch hitter, Arian Lunar, 5'7" junior. And Lunar out of Full Count Baseball, Elizabeth High School, with a shot to the left field side. He got a hold of that one. So, you know, it's going to be interesting now because some of these guys now, we've seen them get kind of a lot of at-bats, extra at-bats. So for these pitchers now that are coming in, the dynamic's kind of shifting. So now you get more, I don't want to say an advantage as the hitter, but the hitters are a little bit more comfortable because they've seen a bunch of pitching. Kind of gotten some of their time.
Used to the background of time, right? Obviously, yeah. Yep.
Yeah, so, you know, Mehta's got a tough scenario to be in, but from what I've been told, he is a tough-as-nails pitcher, been in plenty of marquee situations, and with a 4.64 GPA.
He's not gonna have too much of a hard time finding a school to go to, I can tell you that.
No. And I would say pressure doesn't bother him because
not at all.
Can't imagine what it must be like to try to keep that 4.6 GPA every time you pick up a pencil to do a paper or an exam or a test. Wasn't the case for our producer Josh Davidson. He believed in Google.
Yeah. What's wrong with Google? That's right. Google it. Oh, nice pitch.
Nice breaking pitch.
Great job.
Oh, put out variety too.
Nice.
So, Mehta just working his way around the zone, trying to keep the batter off balance, and oh, Lordy, going backwards on him.
Mm-hmm.
Starting him out with a breaking pitch. Had good movement. Let's see what this one dropped. It was half a foot below the horizon breaking point there. That's pitch location-wise, that was a big difference. It's almost 2 feet from the prior pitch. So you talk about changing eye level. Holy cow. Fouls it straight back.
Spin efficiency right around 100% every pitch. 99, 100. Good shot.
Well, nice patience there, and
Yep.
again, that's what we're talking about. So Aiden Crimmins kind of learning from some of the things that he's seen, controlled the breathing, and he waited for that one and got a nice shot on
He
it.
did. Jumped all over it. So Michael Colanello now steps to the plate against Maida.
Is that like Galileo? Colanello, Colanello, let it yes, for me.
Oh, mamma mia, mamma mia.
You can tell we've been on the air, folks, for the last 5 hours or
My
whatever.
brain's like Swiss cheese right about now.
Yeah, well.
But Maida's one of those young men who won't overpower you, but he moves the ball around really well. He's very, very, very effective with his pitches. Case in point, getting his
Ground.
batter to chop it.
Deuce the ground out.
And I guess that'll do it for Maida. Now, he was a two-way player. I got that wrong with DeJong, but that'll be it for Maida.
At least you're consistently getting it wrong.
Batting 500. That's pretty good.
All right.
And stepping to the mound. Oh, this is Desiato, right?
Yep.
King
Desiato.
Desiato.
Pitcher only, getting some more work in. Another inning of work.
Hey, Josh, grab me a water.
All right, so for BFA Sports, Doug Stasic, joined alongside my brother from another, Al Fisher, here in Bridgewater. The Best in Class Showcase, sponsored by
Full Count Baseball.
That's right. Beautiful facility up here. Want to thank
Top
Matt
Corner
Belford
Sports, yeah.
and
No.
Top Corner Sports for having us.
And Junior out there protecting the camera.
Yeah,
Matt Belford Jr.
Yeah, Belford Jr. He's showing off the leather today, so you can tell he's got his reps in.
And Charles protecting that camera.
Yes.
Yeah.
He's
He's on guard.
He's certainly gonna protect that camera, for sure. And if we have the two-way pitchers, I got to think we're towards the
Yeah, we're getting towards the
tail end
Yep.
of the event.
Appears that way.
All right, we're just gonna. I don't.
And Desiato gets his batter to chop out the second. As he'll face his heavy hitters brethren, Alex Rodriguez. Not of the J-Lo fame. Next time he moves, just tell me he's going to move because, you know, obviously you hear clank, blank. No. I'll turn the microphones down. He should have said something. As Doug likes to say, it's amateur hour here, BFA Sports. Again, Caden Desiato, 5'10", 160 pounds. Fastball a little bit out of the zone.
The iPad decided to fall asleep there.
Yeah, next time you get up, just let me know. So I don't hear clang, bang, boom, blah, blah. That's why I was amateur hour at BFA Sports.
So I'm sitting in seat number 3. It'll be easy to turn the mic down most days.
Hey,
well, no, it's not 3. I'm probably.
Wait a minute. I forgot now.
Somebody couldn't.
No, I think.
Al didn't know how to get. No, you turned me out again, dude.
I did that on purpose.
Al's the only guy out here that didn't know how to get to Sesame Street when I had to count to 4. All right, so Rodriguez, he may have set an event record for at-bats in a single day.
He had a shot the last time up.
Yeah, he did. Dude, he has that look, man. He's a kid that, from an infielder standpoint, he was real aggressive, did a great job as far as taking that jab step to get himself lined up with the throw to go across the diamond. He's a player. He's the kind of kid you look at him and you're just like, some way, shape, or form, I got to get him in the lineup. That kind of player.
All right, number 25, Aiden Crimmins stepping in. Face Desiato.
How many more pitchers we got? Two and one count now. Oh, healthy hack through that one, but well, we've seen Crimmins his last at bat. He connected on a nice shot.
Oh, hit a
And
bomb.
I'm kind of wondering if Desiato was sitting over there, kind of watching, because he's not leaving anything really for him on the
Great
plate
spot.
as he gets on there. Wow.
And the letters.
High and tight. So Michael Colinello is back in the batter's box.
Out of Sayreville High School. Plays for Baseball Warehouse.
Up and out of the zone. Again, now it's kind of like a jousting competition. These guys are kind of being a bit standoffish on one another. Don't really want to leave anything out on the zone, and you see the hitters now being a little bit more selective, right? So it's like, well, I'm going to take these hacks. I want to make sure that they count, and I'm going to try to tee off on something I can really get barrel on.
Did you compare this to jousting?
Yeah, well,
You did?
I figured you could use that reference because the only jousting you've ever seen is at medieval times where they actually let you eat with your hands.
That's up this way.
Yeah.
Medieval times is up this way.
I think it is.
I've been
Yeah.
there.
I've
I've eaten there.
I'm shocked.
Oh, God. Oh, boy. I'm glad
Gonna need to get my charger out of the car here in a second, kids. The battery is melting quickly. But man, Desiato continuing to deal.
Nice spot, just missed.
He's
Did he get the
patient
ring
though,
out?
man. He's
Yeah.
patient. Like he's not worried. He's not giving in. That's the thing that I like about it. You know, like in this situation, you might think, 3-1, 3-0, but he's like, no, you know what? I'm going to show you. I'm going to put my pitches where I want them. Need I say more?
Yep. Nice job. Nice work.
I thought you were going to start singing the Eagles, one of the Eagles hits, Desperado.
I was thinking about that, and I didn't want to reference it. Desiato. Yep, I was thinking about it.
Desiato.
Why don't you come to your senses?
Let's see if we can get Desiato over here. Yeah, let's get Desiato over here.
You want to sing it when he comes in?
No.
You don't want to sing Desiato?
Nah, dude. No chance.
Desiato.
You can grab a seat right here, buddy. And then we're going to go over. We got a camera right here. Yeah, go for it.
You want to be heard, right? You've been seen. Let's hear about you.
All right. So here with number 12 in your program today, Mr. Desiato. Is that we're saying that right, man?
Yeah, it is right, Desiato.
All right. Desiato is. So, listen, man, you were willing to kind of give in. Even when you got up in the count and stuff, you just have seems to get a lot of confidence in your location today. So
Right.
how'd the command feel?
Felt all right. My curveball dropped a little bit too far inside. Need to get that for a strike in an actual game, but my fastball felt pretty good.
Nice. So how did give me a little bit of mentality of what you're doing from a pitching standpoint. So you pitched kind of the one artificial inning. You're off to the side. You come back in. There was a couple guys that looked like they were waiting on some breaking pitches, some that were hung up. It almost seemed like you were kind of reading a book and you weren't really willing to kind of give them that late pitch late in the count. Instead, you put it out in front early.
Yeah, I was some of the guys I know pretty well. I know how they hit based off the first inning, some of them. So I try to mix my curveball in a little early in the count. Sometimes it didn't work, but I was trying to get him to swing at it.
All right. Well, you did that a lot because there was a lot of swing and miss putouts there. Talk a little bit about what your plans might be for the future. You got a major in mind, something that you're looking to jump into?
I'm hoping to attend a 4-year college.
Okay.
I'm looking into agricultural engineering or something of the agricultural major.
Variety? Yeah, there you go. So there's some really good schools that are out here in the Northeast for sure when it comes to that.
Yeah, there's actually some schools here that I have been looking into a little bit.
Okay, that sounds good, man. Glad to hear it. So the left-handed pitcher, a bit of a unicorn, especially at these showcases. And again, be it from Piles Grove, I guess that's where the agricultural kind of yearning comes from. So did you grow up in the business?
I actually live on a beef farm, and I've grown up throughout farming.
Okay.
Pretty much my entire life, so.
Cool, man. So comfort level there, and you're over at Woodstown.
Right, I am.
So, a couple of guys over there at Woodstown, primarily. Chris Snyder, is he your principal?
He is not the principal anymore.
Okay.
He is, I believe, secretary.
Okay. Gotcha.
But he is still there, yeah.
Cool. Good stuff there. Small world. So, when you're thinking ahead and you're going into college, are you looking just from a primary pitcher position? Because I know at Woodstown you play both.
I do.
Player.
I play outfield and a little bit of first base here and there for Woodstown.
Okay.
When it's needed. But I'm planning on going to college for pitching, but if I get the opportunity to play in the field, I would love for that as well.
All right, so we're going to switch overs. We got a new pitcher. Stay tight, rules. Hang tight here for a second, Caden. We'll get things rocking and rolling as we got a new arm on the mound, and that's somebody else you're familiar with, Connor Lamentier.
Yeah, this is actually a kid on our younger team, a grade below me. I know him pretty well, just being around Heavy Hitters organization.
Yeah, so he's one of the younger guys of the group. He's a 23, but Lamentier, by all means, man, he's a competitor. Pound for pound, he's the kind of guy that by far a lot of coaches really gravitate towards because he's Mr. Do Anything. So he's listed here as a right-handed pitcher, but coming up through the ranks, he's a kid that's really done big things in big spots in big games, and I think that is something that seems to be a trait that really spreads quite rapidly through that heavy hitters organization. Like, you guys talk a little bit about the environment. Like, how competitive are your workouts?
We do tend to do a lot of workouts throughout our team. We have been doing a lot of agility training in the wintertime and been working for this upcoming season.
That was one heck of a pitch there for Lamentier. Breaking balls galore here. And then how's the new workouts going? Because from what I understand, you guys are now training with one of the guys that's associated with the pit. The pit is a workout performance kind of factory, I guess you want to call it that, down in Vineland. But most importantly, a guy named Mike Trout actually has used that training staff for quite some years now. You guys are doing the same thing, I hear.
Right. We've been training with him for a little while now. I think we started in, I want to say right after Christmas time, and we've been going ever since then.
Okay.
Seems to be helping us improve quite a bit, actually. Helping our velos jump up in our 60 times and just overall making us better athletes.
Yeah, really good team outing here for you guys down at Heavy Hitters. So, listen, we don't want to take too much away from your teammate here, Connor, but we want to thank you for joining us. So, for those of you guys that were checking out number 12, it's Caden Desiato, and he is a left-handed pitcher, junior from Woodstown High School over with the Heavy Hitters organization and a 3.86 GPA, looking to get into the agricultural field.
Right.
He's a family farmhand and looking to carry on the family tradition. So, Cade, man, thanks for joining us.
Thank you guys for having me.
All right. So, Al, back to Connor Lamentier.
Connor Lamentier doing a great job, as you already said, out of Heavy Hitters in St. Augustine Prep. Nice height at 5'11", weighing in 145 pounds, and still a young man. It's class of 23, only a sophomore. Nice spot.
Two balls and a strike.
See if the Rapsodo. Wait, that's it. Woo.
Yeah, he's really got a good frame. You know, Lamentier, 5'11". His dad's a 6-footer, has that same kind of build, so tends to have projectability to stay long. But he's got late movement on his pitches, and he's just handcuffing people, and he just gets his teammate, and Anthony Rackets.
Vicious.
Again, that
ball. Paint in the outside corner.
Good breaking ball.
See if he comes high inside with a fastball in this next pitch.
Shot back up the middle. So we got a good battle going on here in this group. Some new bats that have been filtered in.
Yeah, I believe Anthony Zapatizny. No? It's not 22?
Who's hitting?
Getting ready to hit?
Yeah,
that's 22.
I think we had another arm, maybe.
Oh, new arm. Caden Everly. Well, no, I was looking at Zapatizny over here.
Welcome back to planet Earth.
Yes.
Ground
control to Major Tom.
To the moon.
I was at Mars. I'm a big David Bowie fan, so.
Okay.
Caden Everly, number 17 on the mound. Standing at 6 foot, 180 pounds. Plays for Full Count Baseball and Watchung Hills High School. Everly is a two-way player, is a right-handed pitcher and an outfielder.
Got all kinds of alerts, and some of the guys from the southern part of the state gonna have a bit of an adventure on the ride home.
No. Yeah, I've been.
Some of us. I'm gonna give a
you-
public service announcement to probably not text and drive on this one.
No, please. I would stay away from your phone.
Good.
And I'm not driving your vehicle. Right now. I'm not going to be responsible.
All right, so Everly digs in here.
Against Anthony Zapatisny, who stands at 5'10", 145 pounds. Club ball with Baseball Warehouse and plays high school ball at Sayreville War Memorial High School. He's a class of 23, rising sophomore.
Yeah, I just can't. All right, we're gonna. Looks like we're back in business with the TrackMan. Hard shot right side by
Zapatisny.
Zapatisny. The sophomore. He's on up high. Is
Now facing Anthony Rackets.
Yeah, Rackets. One of my favorite players down near where we're from in South Jersey. Kid's gritty. Ooh. Oh, he's got quick
wake you up.
reflexes,
Yeah,
too.
real fast reflexes.
As he gets one up and in. That one had some run on it.
The pride of Vineland High School.
Yeah, he's going to be a big contributor for that
Nice
Fighting
breaking
Clan
ball.
squad this year. He's got a 3.7 GPA, by the way. I had to update that information a bit earlier. So, Rackets getting it done in the classroom. And I'm sure that's near and dear to his mom's heart, who's a teacher.
Yeah, I don't think Mrs. Rackets would have any other way.
Well, he's got a magnet in his T-shirt as the ball just continues to want
there
to
a mag-
gravitate inside towards him, and he got plunked. That's a breaking ball, though. And TrackMan is updating again, so we'll be sure to put that on the screen. But in the meantime, we'll give you Everly's front side and backside.
As he faces D'Angelo Ponce at a Northeast Supreme White 16U club team and James J. Ferris High School.
Ooh, turn on that one. Base knock up the middle. Just past where the shortstop would be playing, and a hard hit ball. All right, and back to
Zapatisny.
Yeah.
First pitch is low and away for a ball. Comes back with a high fastball out of the zone. It's now 2-0. Breaking ball bounces up there and misses. It's now 3-0. Oh, right down Broadway for a strike call. It's now 3-1. That's it. That is Zapatisny. Once again, you're watching the Best in State Preseason Underclass Showcase here at Top Corner Sports in Bridgewater, New Jersey. Primary sponsor is Full Count Baseball. And we are BFA Sports, bringing it to you live.
Alrighty.
New pitcher stepping to the mound. Well, actually, it's Common Lamontier coming back on. Getting a second inning of work.
Again, same thing, youngin, right? So sophomore, 5'11". Pretty good chance he's going to add to that frame. He has like what I like to say, easy mechanics.
Mm-hmm.
Like he's not
very
a guy.
Fluid. Yep.
Yeah, they're very fluid, very repetitive.
Yep.
But he's not trying to be robotic and be perfect. He just happens to execute them really well, and that helps him too because a lot of the pitches that we've seen him in the first inning that he had thrown, good repetition. So it didn't matter if it was fastball or if he was coming back with a curveball or breaking ball. Consistent release point, over the top, maybe slightly sometimes 3/4. But you see him with deliberation coming across and finishing across his hip. So that's big.
Not a lot that you have to work on with this young man, right? Because he's so consistent.
Yeah.
Soda's dying, and we can't charge it. So if we get it done, could you put a camera on the gun just to show velocity?
All right, so we're going to go front and back on Lamontier. And we're going to go. All right, so we're going to go to the stalker.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's a radar gun, Al.
Thank you.
That's all right.
I thought you were talking about yourself.
Yeah, well,
You're a
sometimes
stalker.
I'm confused about that, sure.
So Rapsodo had a long day.
Yeah. Rapsodo certainly scored a lot of pitches. Look at that. Belford up the middle with great glove work.
Gets a little fist pump from Charles Hope, our cameraman. He's a trooper out there. Nice breaking ball.
The last time we threw bullpens that way, it was 15 guys throwing. And want to make sure everybody gets at least, like I said, we can do it this way where everybody gets to do sleep in your last 15 here. And it died on the last guy. The other problem is like at 20% it dies.
I'll keep this one until, and then after we'll switch it.
Lamontier just pounding the zone.
All right. So we're going to give you the audio version of what's going on with the Stalker. This new Stalker Pro 2 has spin rate on it, too.
Anthony Rackett's back in the box to face Connor Lamentier. Nice pitch.
77 miles an hour. And spin rate is 1717.
He's on. That's on.
All right. 66 miles an hour on the breaking ball. Good break there. 62 with a 1800 spin. .76 miles an hour. Rackets shows some patience in there with the bat.
And we will, that should do it for Connor Lamentier. Caden Everly will come back out on the mound for his second inning worth of work.
You can put it down for warm-ups. Save your arm. All right, so Everly's going to get loose again. Again, kind of a simulated inning scenario, so he'll take a couple pitches to get loose, and the batters will jump right back in. And again, want to thank you for joining us on BFA Sports and This Week in Baseball South Jersey. I'm Doug Stasic, joined alongside my brother from another, Al Fisher. Our producer today is Mr. Josh Davidson, and Charles Hope out there in center field behind the pitcher. It's been an awesome afternoon of baseball. Quite the collection of young talent and hopefuls. We've seen some really good pitching. We've seen Exavila off the bat at 103. We've seen, sub-7 runners in the 60. And we've seen velo across the field as high as 90 miles an hour. So really good collection of talent. And if you're just joining, be sure to check out the video on replay anytime on demand, our BFA Live Sports YouTube channel. And so we're going with the Stalker gun for this tail end of the live pitching and hitting format. And as Everly kicks and fires, the 6-footer's first pitch is 81 miles an hour with a 1937 spin. Staying consistent, another 81 mile an hour offering. .2000 spin. Man, that ball head moving upstairs, 81 miles an hour, 2033 on the put out. Swing and miss.
I've really taken a little something off of that one. As Zapatizny It's a routine ground ball to second, but gets good wood on it.
72 miles an hour on that last pitch.
Anthony Rackett's back in.
Oh, good movement.
Nice pitch.
79 miles an hour. I think had late movement, though. One of the tighter breaking balls of the day. Is 67? 69 miles an hour. One outside of the zone, but 74 miles an hour. Tough spot to be in here trying to hit this stuff. Man, oh man. Slider, 81 miles an hour, up and in. So he's throwing a two-seamer, a four-seamer, a slider, and it looks like a changeup or breaking ball. Good arsenal of pitches here for Everly. Ooh,
nice pitch.
70 miles an hour, sitting there on the corner. What was that? Can you recall that spin on that one? Wow, slowed that all the way down. 1100.
Oh.
And Al Fisher, no faith in the 10-ounce nylon net.
Yeah, no.
Swing and a miss. .83 miles an hour.
Climbing the ladder.
Late movement, too. .70-mile-an-hour breaking ball. 2,000 on the spin. Great stuff all around.
Oh, good shot to right field.
Got a little wood on that one.
Yes, he did.
Got a little wood on that one. Went a oppo, base knock to right. All right, and so we're going to have another two-way pitcher come in here.
Ashton Donovan. The class of 23 rising sophomore, stands at 5'10" and 215 pounds. Plays his club ball with full count 16U and his high school ball at South Plainfield High School. He does it all. He's a catcher, an infielder, and a right-handed pitcher.
All right, so Donovan stretching out here.
Boy, I take a beating, don't I? What do you think, Josh? Yeah. He's number 4 in the seat, but number 2 in your hearts, according to the soundboard. All right, so here comes Ashton Donovan. First pitch is high for a ball. Big cut by John O'Donnell, who faces him right now, standing at 5'10", 165. 79 miles an hour on that last fastball. O'Donnell plays for Full Count and Full Count Prospect 17U and St. Peter's Preparatory High School. Almost didn't get that bat down in time, but he did. Good pitch on the hands by Ashton Donovan. Strike 3, nice pitch, good spot. So Donovan not to be outdone. Nice breaking ball by Donovan. That man's dealing. Again, only a sophomore. Count now 1-2. To David Larson. And the 1-2 pitch. High and away for a ball. The fastball. It's now 2-2. Donovan gets his sign. Winds and the pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. So Donovan. Ashton Donovan. Not the singer known as Donovan. Having his way out there on the mound.
All right.
I had you muted on purpose.
Well, I'm aware.
I didn't. Just trying to remain professional so when you clank your headset down, nobody hears it.
Well, if you could have only plugged in the headsets that are numbered actually in numerical order, it wouldn't be a guessing game. 75-mile-an-hour offering by Donovan. $65 miles an hour.
I knew it. So the way my brain works, Josh, you just, it's amazing. So I referred to him as the singer Donovan, right? Well, Donovan sang Mellow Yellow, and he's not being Mellow Yellow on that mound. Doug would know that song. They call me Mellow Yellow.
Please don't sing.
I knew it. For some reason, that clicked in my head.
You're singing, and Ashton Donovan's pitching, and because you're singing, people are cutting the audio feed. Comes in stairs, 74 miles an hour. Up and in.
Facing Evan Biddle.
Evan Biddle, the fire marshal. Surprised he doesn't want to go out to school like out west. Be like,
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, crazy.
Yeah.
You know, like wildfires in California and all those unfortunate places are a lot of action over there for a guy like him. All right.
So Donovan doing a nice job on the mound. I believe he's going to face Ayush Mehta. And that's Mehta.
All right, 2-0 count now. And again, with the 2 A's, they're getting 1 inning.
1 inning, yep. I got to tell you, I'm impressed with Ashton Donovan. He's very much in command of his pitches. He's only a sophomore, so a lot of development from a maturity standpoint still to look forward to. And I guess that'll do it for him.
All right.
As we have number 15, Will Gallagher.
Yeah, we sat with Gallagher earlier in the broadcast. 2-way player. The old obviously athletic shortstop and pitcher combination. There's Belford Jr. showing off the leather earlier today, and now he's showing off his stalker gun capabilities.
And I guess his partner's got to go out there and protect the camera.
Yeah. Looks like he's got better hair genes than his dad, too. And I can say that because I'm a member now. All right.
Where is he?
He's got to be in the office somewhere.
Yeah.
All right, and
I guess we're bringing back out
Chuck Thielman has resuscitated the Rapsodo. He put a defibrillator on it, brought it back to life. Guy's amazing. Yeah, it's true. He's like MacGyver. I don't know how he did it.
the paper clips.
He only had
He did with paper clips. He brought it back to life.
He had a pack of matchsticks, paper
Matchstick,
clips,
yep.
and a roll of duct tape. It's unbelievable, this guy.
Some gum.
Yeah. Oh.
I like the way
Will
this young man
Gallagher
looks.
is popping right now.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
We're going to go live.
All right. So after he got some AA batteries, we're back in business.
He's going to face John O'Donnell. And here we go. First pitch is fouled away by O'Donnell. 81-mile-an-hour fastball. Oh, nice shot.
Sat back on that curveball and launched
O'Donnell.
that baby.
Watched it, too.
Yeah.
I think he
O'Donnell had a couple of shots in BP in the 90s, exit velo, and I'll tell you, you got to hold that one.
he's got a nice swing.
Oh, nice
the
pitch
pitch.
there. 79 miles an hour.
Good pitchers never phase if he gets
Like
racked
that
around.
80.
Yep.
Almost 81. Oh. Backdoor slider cuts away.
Pallet. Trying to frame. I like what he's doing back there.
Yeah, man, freshman.
Doing a great job.
Oh, jam shot off of the fists.
Nice pitch.
Paints the corner Sherman Williams style. I'm pretty sure the color was black.
Yeah?
Pretty sure.
Yeah?
Yeah, it was right there. Paint that corner.
Was that just like a 2-inch roller?
I think.
Yeah.
Nice. It might have had some frog tape on it, too.
I'll tell you.
I don't know what kind of
Gallagher
tape.
dealing.
It's nasty.
Ooh, coming up and down the zone.
He's like, got a little. Man, Josh Davidson just totally choked up by the great pitching here.
You all right, Josh?
Kind of like, he's kind of has that Roger Clemens mentality, though, dude. High and tight. High and tight. Anything for the put-out pitch.
Nice.
Fouls it off.
Ooh, filthy.
Swing.
Let's see what that one registered. Give it to me.
And a miss.
Horizontal break, 19 inches.
Oh, man. Dude, he's a high-tempo pitcher. Like, he's not letting anybody get comfortable, but he's just pushing them back out of that box. I can tell you that right now, dude. He is up in their business. It's good. See that? Pushed him in, gets him off the plate, and then comes back out to go back outside.
The pride of Cranford High School.
Yeah, pitched in the last dance tournament. Took him all the way to the promised land. So, a guy that is cool as a cucumber, pitching in the big spots. Oh.
Nice pitch. Good job by.
Yeah, nice
Maida.
defensive hitting there by
good
Maida.
job, man.
Sneaks one down the right side. All right.
Dennis
so
Whitford is going to step onto the mound. Six foot, 185-pound junior, two-way player, pitches and plays outfield. Plays his club ball with full count and plays for Saraville High School.
Man, this guy is he's got that intimidating kind of presence on the mound. The junior looking down from that 6-foot frame, every bit of it.
All right, so Whitford is ready to go. First batter he will face is John O'Donnell. Ooh.
He turned on that one.
I guess he did.
Oh. Just fell asleep. I don't know how he fell asleep on that one. Holy cow. Rapsodo is back in action. Oh.
Filthy.
Dirty, dirty.
Pounded to short.
Forces him into grounder mode. He'll ground out. Outside called, corner called strike. All right, we've got the Rapsodo back in action.
Back live and ready to rock and roll. Right, Big Evan Biddle stepping in. Face Dennis Whitford. Ooh, nice pitch.
From the chat, I got a text. I got that damn Mellow Yellow song in my head now. Tell Fisher his singing is going to stick with me all night.
Who said that? Who said that?
It's anonymous.
Oh yeah, sure. It's a text to you, or was it in the feed text?
All right, so we're gonna.
Whitford's doing a nice job. I like what he's got.
He
like
really
the stuff
is.
He's got. Yep.
So we're gonna go back to the stalker gun here. This is the old Rapsodo being a little temperamental. No big deal. Been there before. That 69-mile-an-hour breaking pitch comes inside on the hands.
Got a little more giddy up on that one. Fastball's fouled straight back. Nice pitch. Missed the zone, missed the mark, but tough to lay off. All right, that'll do it for Whitford, I guess. But nice outing for him. As your new pitcher stepping onto the mound, and that'll be Michael Novak. 5'9", 180-pound, class of 23 rising sophomore, is a two-way player playing outfield and pitching. Plays for Baseball Warehouse and Sayreville High School.
All right. So Novak getting loose here, and we'll go forward and backward on him as well. No worries, we got it covered. So dual angle for the pitcher, 73 miles an hour on the break. That's Michael Novak. He's facing off against, well, he didn't move. Second one, the guy hit of the day, I think.
That's John O'Donnell at the plate.
O'Donnell's kind of holding some balls today. Standout player at this event. As hits a base knock up the middle, and our cameraman, Charles Hope, gets an up-close and personal view of the ball.
Hoping it doesn't hit his camera. Number 19 now stepping to the plate. That's David Larson, who's the 5'9", 165-pound freshman. Just a bit inside. Big swing and a miss. Novak gets him.
Breaking pitch at 67 miles an hour for Novak. Another one comes right back with it.
As he faces Evan Biddle.
Pops it back up now on the Rapsodo.
Good spot.
I think earlier I had TrackMan on the brain. I was saying TrackMan, but
yeah, no,
I've been working off Rapsodo pitching and hitting today. So, is you still with us?
Oh.
Corner of my eye, delayed reaction.
That was coming at me and you jumped.
It was the last minute. I just saw the net flinch and the light hit me weird. Grounder to the right side.
Yeah, it was at the second baseman, but nice job.
Made another piece of nice deep in the count hitting. You know, like a little bit of a defensive swing, but productive.
Got a new pitcher again coming to the mound, and that's number 22, Anthony Zapatinzi. Oh, that's not who it is.
I don't think so.
It's been a long day. Give me that name.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, Zapatinzi. Zapatinzi. Zapatinzi.
Oh, Lord.
I want you to say it.
Yeah, I didn't. I'm the
Zapatixny?
I'm the commentator. I'm not the announcer. And it looks like we have
It's like they're reproducing pictures out there.
Yeah,
they sprinkle a little pixie dust that is showing up.
Quite a few two ways.
Yeah,
that's for sure.
Zapatizny stands at 5'10", 145 pounds. He's a class of 23 rising sophomore with a 3.3 GPA. Plays his club ball with Baseball Warehouse and his high school ball with Sayreville War Memorial High School. John O'Donnell, the first batter to face him. First pitch is low and away for a ball. Count now 3-0 to O'Donnell. Shot to right field. So O'Donnell put a charge into that one. The next batter to step up to the plate is David Larson. And the class of 24 freshman stands at 5'9", 165. Does his work behind the dish as a catcher. Larson plays for Full Count Baseball and is homeschooled. Carrying a 3.4 GPA.
Continue to spin the ball quite nice here.
So Zapatizny now facing, looks like number, I can get a number here. Number 5, and that's Jake Laskowski. Fouls. Fastball in the outside corner. Good spot there by Zapatisny. Ball fouled away. It's now 2-2. Pitches outside for a ball. Oskowski plays for the Jersey Shore Wave. Oh, nice pitch. Just catching the outside corner. Called third strike. Now David Larson stepping in the face. Zapatisny. That first pitch was over for a strike. Oh, nice. Snuck it by him. Just a bit low. Count now 1-2. Oh, nice job.
Sat back on that one.
Nice job by Larson to stay back on that pitch. Drive it to center field.
All right, so I believe that brings up another arm.
Connor Nardowitz.
Nardowitz.
I said Nardowitz, didn't I? I'm looking at Nardowitz.
Okay.
Got stuck. A little tongue-tied.
It's all right, pal.
So Nardowitz stands at 6'1", 156 pounds, class of 22 rising junior. Goes to J.P. Stevens High School with a 4.1 GPA. Also plays his club ball with Full Count.
And based on what we're seeing here in warm-ups, should be a really good outing for Nardowitz.
You changing names now?
Sure.
Yeah. That's good.
Yeah. It's whatever it takes.
Can't wait to see him face a batter. Starts him off with a strike. He's facing John O'Donnell, who's fared very well in this live hitting. But Nardowitz is going to have nothing. It's easily and quickly, I should say, 0-2. Painting that outside corner, but just misses. And the 1-2 pitch. Fastball, swing and a miss by O'Donnell. Nardowitz gets his first batter to swing and miss and strike out. Last pitch was 84 miles an hour. Pitch is over for a strike call. It's now 1-1 to Jake Laskowski. The 1-1 pitch. A little bit low for a ball. Fouled straight back. Count now 1-2 to Laskowski. Last pitch was outside, so strike three, struck him out on the outside corner.
Aerosmith special, man. Living on the edge.
Living on the edge. I thought you was loving an elevator. I didn't know if that was what you were coming to.
Sure.
Pitch is outside for ball. It's 2-0. As he faces Arian Lunar. Ball foul at the plate. Nice shot right side. Got good wood on that one by Lunar.
Got a hold of that one.
Now Jake Hallett steps to the plate to face Connor Nardowitz. Ooh, big hack by Hallett. We've come to expect from him. Oh, over for a strike call. It's quickly 0-2 to Hallett. Nardowitz wastes no time. Oh, as for a touch pitch The layoff, a nice breaking ball by Connor Nardowitz. Ball low and away. Ball fouled straight back. As Hallett stays alive. And that'll do it for Connor Nardowitz. And I believe we have our final pitcher coming to the mound. And that is number 18, Donovan Diaz. The right-handed pitcher shortstop, class of 21 rising senior, is 5'7", 165 pounds. Plays his club ball with Gamers. Plays his high school ball with Union Catholic High School.
Yeah, so it's been quite the afternoon, but again, the impressive level of pitching, the hitting that we've seen across the board, we get a lot of guys getting interest after this event.
I'm sure they will.
And
Yep.
again, got to thank our friends out there at, well, I shouldn't say out there, in here.
In here, Full Count Baseball.
Yeah, we got Full Count Baseball and Top Corner Sports, both presenting sponsors of today's festivities, and what an awesome place here in Bridgewater. Highly recommend it for your event. Be sure to reach out and connect with those guys. You can find them right there online. And, man, so excited that pitchers and catchers are reporting next week. These guys really got me in the mood for it.
The boys of summer.
Might have to book a trip down to Clearwater, good old Tampa. You know,
Yeah, why
reunite
not?
with two of my favorite ball players, being my sons, and taking sight to sound of spring training at some point.
All right, so Donovan Diaz, last pitcher to get his work in here at the Best in State Preseason Underclass Showcase. First pitch is a little bit out of the zone for a ball. Fastball high and tight. It's now 2-0. As he faces D'Angelo Ponce.
All right, now 3-0 count.
Nice work there, Josh Davidson. Ooh, shot. Left
65
field.
mile-an-hour breaking ball.
Arian Lunar will now get a shot at Donovan Diaz. Oh, nice breaking ball. Just missed.
Yeah, and again, gotta give a shout out to Full Count Baseball's Matt Belford and Chuck Thielman for organizing such an awesome event, provided so many opportunities, so many great kids. And the board that I saw of all the coaches and colleges that have checked in, again, it was it's tremendous. I mean, you're getting close to colleges being in triple digits, and a lot of the text messages and DMs that I've received through Twitter really just validates the qualities of players that we're actually seeing out here and the opportunities that should follow quite a few of them.
And it's all deserved because they've done a great job here today.
Let's see you, Coach. Oh, yeah, nice job. Thank you.
And Diaz, athletic-looking dude, man. This guy is built like a brick. I mean, he is chiseled. As he continues to deal.
It's got a healthy 3.8 GPA as well.
Playing an academic sport, that certainly helps. Some good wood out there to center field, and Charles Hope gets a souvenir. All right, now we're 35.
Number 35 is Michael Colanello. Quite a few Sayreville High School ball players here. Colanello with a 3.9 GPA. Some cerebral young men here today.
Oh, that was a nasty
that was
pitch.
Filthy.
He left that one alone, and they run that one up for a strike.
Oh, shot to right center. Colanello will have nothing of it. That was a good shot. So Aiden Crimmins now gets to face Donovan Diaz. I believe this might be Diaz's last batter. Good spot. Just missed.
That's your intro and outro. All right, and a full count comes all down to this one. Donovan Diaz.
Was that a play on words because of full count baseball?
It was.
All right, nice job.
One more pitch, baby. Fouled straight up.
Yeah, just a great day. I mean, saw some great throwing velos. I think we saw somewhere in the 80s on the. I'm not talking about pitching velos. I'm talking about defensive velos.
Yeah.
Exit velo 103.4.
103.
And that'll do it for Diaz. And we want to thank Top Corner Sports for the venue and Full Count Baseball for being the premier sponsors. And what a great day. I mean, Charles zooming in. Real nice job there. And there's Josh Davidson. But great day today. And we can't thank Full Count Baseball and Top Corner Sports enough for allowing us to come here today to live stream this and get these young men great exposure to the 100-plus college coaches that were out there. And I guess that will call it a wrap. I mean,
hey, man, the kids spoke for themselves
They
on this
did.
one. So plenty of pitching, hitting, fielding, catching, all to be seen. You can check it right out on our BFA Live Sports YouTube channel. But another one is in the books, and that means we're just one more weekend closer to getting on outside.
can't wait to get there. And you ready to wrap it up?
Let's do it.
For BFA Sports, I'm Al Fisher.
I'm Doug Stasic.
We can't wait to see you play ball.